What's up, you guys? It's me, artisanmc. Gonna do a impromptu reaction trailer to some of these trailers that come out. I don't feel like doing one for each one of them. I don't actually have that kind of time, so I figure if I did one stream and ran them all together, it might be interesting to watch. But helping my boy Joe Herb out right now and testing out this new scanner that I had to buy, see if it's actually scanning in the comics correctly. So just give me a hot second. I think it's getting too many numbers. So you saying they holding his money, huh?
Yeah.
Of course they are.
Money up, yeah.
Of course they are.
messed up.
I told you somebody was gonna be trying to fuck with him.
I'm gonna state my grievances with PayPal directly.
Yeah.
According to him, if you try to like state a dispute, they'll put it on his company when it's PayPal holding the money.
Yeah.
So I have to call them directly and say, what the hell is the hold up?
Yeah. Well, why you holding my book?
Yeah.
Why you holding my books?
I can't get my product until you give me his money.
That's bullshit because you know what's going to happen is PayPal is going to take a cut of that shit anyway.
Yeah.
And they're going to take a large cut of it too.
And they'll try. It's like they're trying to take it all.
It is. It is. They're going to try to take half of that shit just to try to screw with him. I think this is covered B. Okay, so scanner is loading too many numbers.
So when I do my stuff, I know who not to do it.
Well, I told you that was the same thing with the GoFundMe thing. They took more money out of that shit than they actually paid on. It's like, well, wait a minute. You kept trying to find ways to keep the damn money for yourself. Like, oh, well, you didn't verify. I verified a long time ago. I set up the whole account just for you guys. And give me this shit about I didn't verify the account. Oh, well, we made all the payments. No, you didn't. No, fuck, you didn't. Look at this shit. And can't find an actual live person to deal with on the phone. Like, oh, hell no. If I owed y'all money, it'd be live people calling me all goddamn day. Lease, second back.
Oh, yes, please, sir.
And lease, Cash App is direct, right? They'll take their transaction fee, but that's just for taking it off their site. But PayPal, somebody said you $50. You guys doing? They already take it off. You probably take it off. They want their percentages a little higher than everybody else's. It's like, fuck you. What the fuck am I earning? Earning for y'all. $29.62.
You need some real money. So digital money.
It's doing too long of a read. I don't know how to fix that. I have to learn.
Finished my painting.
Did you know?
Yep. I'm gonna try to sell it on eBay because that's the only place I can think of that can do an auction. I don't know of any other place. I'm gonna do it on YouTube.
Okay, $29.62. 14. 1038. I wonder if there's something else I got to program on this scanner. It's reading too long of a number.
All I need is frames for this.
Yes, you do need a frame for that. You definitely need a frame for that.
Try to sell it for $500 or more.
Yeah, put it up on there.
Yeah. All right.
Appreciate you, Herb.
No problem. My pleasure.
Talk to you later.
Yeah.
All right, you guys, how you doing? I see Malika in here. What's up, Malika? What's up to the package man? No one. I did wipe the rims. Said I got the Janet Jackson filter on.
Oh, yeah.
One second, you guys. One more customer. Eventually.
You get any fruit? Yeah, a lot of magic. Xbox 360 games. over Canada. Charming. Burrito. I thought you did. Oh wow. You look weird.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm joking. I need to find out what that is. Yeah.
Sorry, you guys. I've got a brand new scan gun and it's not scanning correctly, so it's taking some time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Open this.
Is that yours?
That's cool.
Sure, yeah. Get it.
All right, 2744.
Do the beer.
Can do card. I only had one cash sale so far, so might not break a 50, but we don't usually take them. Well, known fact, there is a counterfeiting ring around here.
Oh, really?
Yes, so that's why we don't take the larger
Oh,
gifts.
shit.
Fair enough.
Yeah, little known fact. Work the police enough times you find out stuff. Let's not take that one. And Those two. See, like this, it's counterfeit.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
'Cause if you hold it up to the
Yeah.
light, you see it, but you can also see it on the back.
Oh, yeah. What the hell? That's a weird little face.
It's not supposed to be on the back. It's counterfeit.
No, I'm so sorry that happened to you.
It didn't happen to me. It happened to somebody else.
I
You keep it as a
you're
reminder.
business person, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like you lost business.
Yeah, that
So I'm
was.
sorry that happened to you guys. Oh yeah, there we go. I know there was one in El Sabate, but I think it may have passed.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right, clear and crispy. Yeah, I think the slide was open when I put it away last time. I put it on my backpack. It looks better now. All right, so what's going on, you guys? Thank you for coming through, bearing with me while I deal with the customer. You know how it is. As soon as you start talking, everybody comes to the register. So, what are we over today? If you saw the headline, I wanted to go over these trailers, do some live reactions to the trailers while they're playing. So then I don't have to do 3 separate videos, which I don't have time for. So, this first one out the box is Comic-Con is going on right now, so there's a lot of stuff coming out, a lot more. The rumor mill is sped up, throwing a bunch of stuff out. None of it that I've seen so far is really overly interesting. I mean, I felt kind of upset that I was sitting there watching that Marvel unveiling of the box at their booth, and all it was a goddamn Infinity Gauntlet with real jewels in it. I'm like, what is that? Ain't that like 10 years ago? Aren't we done with that? I'm not interested in that. Fucking hell, dude. I had more interest in the Infinity Cones t-shirts that they were selling than seeing that damn Infinity Glove. Some more overpriced stuff in an economy where people ain't got much money. Who's buying that shit? Really? I mean, really? Who gives a fuck? So I was not interested. I haven't seen anything that has blown my cape up yet. Have not. So me reacting to these trailers is about as much as they're going to get out of me, because I'm telling you guys, I really I might be walking out the door on this shit for a bit, because it is not looking better. I just saw an alert on my phone. An alert on my phone. I will show it to you on my news feed. And it says, excuse me. Come on, man. Disney changes name of fairy godmothers in U.S. theme parks to gender-neutral apprentices to be more inclusive, the company says. Think I'm bullshitting? It's the kind of news I get all week. Like, fucking God. I can't. I can't. I really, I really can't. I was almost going to send that story to some people, but I'm like, who cares about that shit? Really. So hit a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me, and if you're still alive. I see there's a number of people in here, but nobody is speaking in the chat, which means I can either pre-record this and stop doing it live, or you can respond live and I can keep doing it. There we go. There's some people. Yeah, Malika, bullshit. Why, Beasley? To be inclusive. What do you mean? Oh my God, we are just circling the drain quicker and quicker, aren't we? That goes on top of my other news report with Gavin Newsom banning gun shows on state-owned property and stuff like that. And I'm like, doesn't that infringe on my Second Amendment right? You basically telling me I can't buy a gun anywhere? Fucking moron. Oh my goodness. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What is beeping? I have to read the instructions. Yeah, Double C. Really, he really did. This motherfucker going absolutely crazy, signing all this shit. And I'm like, who voted on this? Shouldn't this be something that's put to the vote of the people in the state, or you just sign executive orders on shit? Mm-mm. You're discriminating, sir, against me wanting to buy what the hell I want to buy, and I'm a legal citizen, a legal gun owner, too. Circling the drain. This is what they focus on. I tell you, shit like this will get more people shot than not. Okay, so anyway, let's move on with the rest of the show. So I'm gonna pull up this first video, fair use, and react to this trailer, and you guys will get my reactions and commentary live in the moment, because I don't do shit canned. It's irritating. So here we go with the first one out the chute. And I think if I do it this way, then they can't pitch so much because I'm mostly on the screen. So I'll talk afterwards because I think it's going to be an echo as soon as I start playing it. So here we go.
I'm an idiot.
It's showtime!
I don't deserve these powers, if I'm being honest. Like, what am I even contributing? Ow! There's already a superhero with a red suit.
Told you guys. What's happening? Just this one? Yeah. $1.65. Would you like a bag? Tap, swipe, or insert. There you go. You're welcome. Have a good one. You too. One second, you guys. Okay, here we go again. The thing I was going to say was, I told you guys, as soon as you start talking, motherfuckers come to the registers. As soon as they was milling about, as soon as they heard the video start playing, then they walk up to the register. Fucking anyway, the question I was going to say is, why does everybody keep using Mary J. Blige in their white boy trailers? What the fuck is that about? That shit is annoying as shit. Like every time, it's always dum, 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 dum. Come on, man. What is that supposed to be cool? It's supposed to mean you hip? Shut the fuck up.
With a lightning bolt on it. Aquaman is literally huge and he's so manly. And Batman is so cool. And I'm just me. I feel like a fraud. It doesn't matter. Anyway, the wizard gave me superpowers. But then everybody got superpowers. Where's everyone going?
Did I just hear some Eminem in there? Real Slim Shady? Did I just hear Real Slim Shady in that shit? Oh my fucking God. I'm sorry. I'll try to stop stopping it, but
To fight crime?
Okay.
Now everyone's kind of like doing their own thing, and I'm the only one trying to keep it together.
You understand I'm a pediatrician, right?
Come on!
The fate of the world depends on it. The doctors about us come for you.
Morgan Le Fay!
Stole the power of all the gods.
This is very personal. Beginning.
Look, I might not have as much experience as you because I'm not super old like you, but I've seen all the Fast and Furious movies, lady. It's all about family! Guys, that was a signal!
Introducing the star of our show. His name is Shazam! Now let's get down to business.
Your world will not survive this.
I don't know how we fight powers like this.
I'm sure you'll figure it out.
You think I know how to fix this, dude, but I really don't.
Everyone can be worthy. Just give it a chance. Now go fight for your family. Go fight for the world.
Step right up. You wouldn't want to be anywhere else in the world right now.
I just threw a truck at a dragon. I love my life.
Yeah. I don't have anything against Eminem getting his his music in the trailers. I know it happens. I knew it was an Eminem song. I named the wrong song. Let's get down to business, obviously. But what else? I like the first Shazam movie. It was fun to me. But I'm looking for the bullshit in this one, really. He's having a crisis, don't know what he's doing, doesn't know what he's supposed to do, but everybody else is there. I'm sure Mary Marvel will figure it the fuck out for him. I'm sure he just gets to be the big dumb guy there, and the chicks will figure it out for him. Because that's the way all of this shit is going. That's the way it's all going right now. So why should I expect anything less? Now, yeah, Beasley, the wisdom of Solomon, anybody? It's kind of in the name, right? Nope, don't got it. What's up, Baron? So, I don't know. Do I care about Lucy Liu and Helen Mirren being in this? I like Helen Mirren. I do like Helen Mirren. I do like Lucy Liu. Do I care that they're in this? No, that means Shazam is about to get his ass kicked by two old bitches. That what you're telling me? Only villains you can go and find was the two old women. You know how this feminism shit go. He's not gonna be able to beat them. They're gonna have to either beat themselves or let the chicks beat them. But otherwise, he ain't beating. So, yeah, Jethro with powers. That's exactly what it's looking like at that moment, Malika. And it's nothing against Zachary Levi. I like Zachary Levi, right? I do. I pretty much like all the actors in that shit. But story-wise, I'm seeing what DC and some of these other companies been doing. It's like, fucking just go ahead and finish what you're doing. Let's fucking finish it. Let's finish ruining the fucking franchises, why don't you? And it's nothing against Shazam. I liked Shazam, the first movie. Y'all know. I did a review on it. That was fun for me. I enjoyed that movie. It was fun. I don't know what this one is going to be. I really don't. I'm just, it's catching me at a bad time. It's catching me at a bad time after Thor, Kenobi, Book of Boba Fett. I'm really disenchanted with all of this shit. I really am. It's really not grabbing me that way. And I'm looking at it more so get fucked over. How am I going to get, low key or not so subtly screwed with liking something than I am to being, oh, it'll just be awesome. No, it probably won't be fucking awesome. Probably won't. So they'll show me what they show me, but that's it. Now, This next one I am looking forward to because I am double C, no Vaseline. What's Vaseline? No KY, no lube, no nothing, no Astroglide. You ain't getting none of that shit. Raw, uncut face forcing. Better get your gag on. The next movie I'm actually looking forward to. I'm interested to see what they do with it. But seeing how they've shifted this character in the comics now, that he won't even be who he is, it'll go to somebody else with some fucking stupid ass name. It's not making me any more excited for it. I'm still gonna watch the movie because I like the actor. I like how he's trying to bring this character into that universe. So,
My powers.
let's see what's good with the Black Adam. There we go. We need the theater feel. Sorry, I got to bounce back between two. Yeah, White Adam. Yeah, that's the bullshit they're going with. Black Adam got replaced by White something or other. I'm like, get the fuck out of here with this stupid shit. Oh my god, dude. I'm really fucking over this shit. They really just, pushing me out. Really. So here we go with the Black Adam trailer. I like this visual right here, though. I might steal that for later. Actually, I will steal that shit now for later.
My powers are not a gift, but a curse. Born out of rage. Black Adam. You believe you are not worthy, but you have two options. You can be the destroyer of this world, or you can be its savior. The world needed a hero. Instead, it got me.
Okay, so why is that one looking good to me and some of this other shit not? Make sure I get donate my like to that video. Follow suit, donate a like to the stream. Why is that one getting me? Because it looks like it might be fucking masculine. It looks like it. It just looks like it. He doing some grown man shit. Like, I'm not no damn hero. And people getting punched in their damn face. Well, if I'm going to a superhero movie, that's what I'm expecting. I'm not expecting goofy shit and fucking TNA and ass shots. You can put that shit in the Harley Quinn movie. So that's interesting to me. It's the first outing for Black Adam. Rock is coming at it completely different than most of these other people who's doing shit. And because he make a lot of money for movies and got a lot of stroke in Hollywood, he's doing this movie. So he's getting his say-so on it. It's not so much the studio saying so, it's him. So when you hear all this news about Henry Cavill coming back, you can thank two things. You can thank the guy who took over or who runs Discovery, who took over Warner Brothers, and you can thank Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson for wanting Henry Cavill as Superman. They're going to acquiesce and give you guys back Henry Cavill Superman. Awesome. Cool. I like that. You can give him another movie? Cool. Call it Man of Steel 2. I won't have a problem with that shit at all. And if you don't want to do that, give me a movie with a couple of Supermen in it, because I still think that's an awesome fucking idea, which was mine. Give me a movie with 2 or 3 Supermen in it from different universes and let that rock out. I think you'll make your money back really quickly. So yeah, I like heroes being heroes and villains being villains. And if this is what he's going to be a complex character where he's not necessarily a hero, maybe he's not just a villain, then I'm interested to see that, because Black Adam is one of those characters who can take it to Superman. He is. And Black Adam, just like my boy Sinestro, is always about his people, just like Black Panther. He's always about his people. Misguided as you might want to call it sometime, he's always about his folks. And he will fuck you up about his people. And I can respect that. So them in the comic book switching Black Adam to white, whoever the fuck it is like, because you get in a movie with Black Adam, now you got to switch it to some white such and such because and make it a black dude. I'm like, what? Why don't you just call him Casper? Why don't you just call him fucking Casper? Assholes. So fucking stupid. So that's my reaction. Black Adam, I'm looking forward to seeing that. I do want to see it. I do want to see Shazam too, because that's two characters that need to go head to head, just like Superman and Captain Marvel, or Shazam. Superman and Shazam need to go head to head at least once, just to get it out the way for the fans. But as you know, a lot of this shit nowadays is not being made for actual fans. It's being made for activists. So you're gonna get what the hell you get until you start getting your asses in these companies. And you young guys that's listening, getting your ass into these companies, writing stories and doing the same shit they already did to hijack this and turn it into the bullshit that it is. So you get in there and hijack it and turn it back into comics that actually people want to read. It's just what it's going to be. So moving on to the next movie, the third one in this lot. This is one I'm really looking forward to. I have been on this franchise since the very first trailer for the very first movie, and I've enjoyed it. Every episode that I've watched of it, I've enjoyed it. And I call it episode because they pretty much take it like chapters, right? Chapters of a book. So tune in next time to see what happened with this character. This is what you're getting in this one. This is what happens next with this character. And they've done a good job of telling a linear story, where every movie builds on that story and takes you from one point to the next point, to the next point, to the next point in succession. And it's been good. I've enjoyed the rides, and I enjoy the actor. So this next one should be no surprise to anyone, but they dropped a trailer for John Wick 4. And hopefully this is not a fan-made bullshit trailer, because if it is, again, I will lose my goddamn mind on camera. So as long as it's not a fan-made trailer, I'm good. If this is a legit, real to the deal trailer, then let's roll. So here we go.
Have you given any thought to where this ends? The table will never stop. You know this. No one, not even you, can kill everyone.
You ready, John?
Yeah.
Where y'all at? Y'all sitting in there quiet as shit. This motherfucker just triple chucked the motherfucker in there. Y'all didn't see that shit? Oh my god, he just triple nunchucked this motherfucker in the head, dude. That is hilarious. Wait a minute, I gotta see that That shit was hilarious. That's hilarious. Sorry. Wait a minute. There's another scene in this too. Because Skarsgård dude is looking badass. That's my moment right there. Donnie motherfucking Yen. Pimped out with the suit on. With the sword and the pistol. Damn.
You ready, John?
Yeah. Okay, somebody gotta have this cut up somewhere so I can steal some of those. Yeah, John Wick. Look, it don't look like they're gonna be dropping anybody's genders in that now, does it? Does it sound like John Wick is having a problem with who the hell he is? I'm just not good enough to be any of these other superheroes. Does it sound like that shit? Even fucking Pennywise the Clown is in this shit looking menacing without makeup on. Like, shit, fucking Skarsgård doing in this shit. Ugh. Stabbing somebody in the hand. That looked like it's gonna be some crazy shit happening in there. And not crazy in the sense that it's deranged or out. It just looks like some serious, never before seen action happening. Because just that little clip of Donnie Yen and Keanu Reeves going at it, pistols and swords, close range, blocking. Don't tell me he was hitting them, blocking them bullets with that sword. I gotta see. I need to know. They better have a bulletproof jacket on like Kingpin or something, because that's a little bit too close for comfort, dude. What the fuck are they doing? I gotta know. Some of those other scenes get messed up. And I'm all into the John Wick story because I told you guys, well, let me tell you, but from the first movie, I was on board with whatever they wanted to show. And I really, really liked the way they kept unfolding the universe more and more, right? It's like I was telling G with Naruto. John Wick has done a job where they introduce you to one character, one place. And from that second movie, they expanded on that character in that world. That third movie, they expanded more on that world and who runs that world. Now this fourth movie is just who runs the world, what's the repercussion for all this bullshit you've been doing. So we're gonna get that high table shit, and that's what I'm really interested to see what's going on with the high table. I want to know how that world is set up. Because we've got it all the way up so far. It's the top of the totem pole right now. So I really want to see what's going on with this. Will they make $1 billion off of it? I don't know. If I had to give a yes or no answer, no, they won't. But they'll make a shitload of money. It might not be $1 billion, but they're gonna make a shitload of money off of that. So I know they get my money. So I don't know what to tell you. I might see that shit in IMAX. Might. So they already got my money. They ain't even got to worry about that shit. Oh, they ain't even put the 4 in the fucking title. It just said John Wick. Yeah, I know. Number 4. I'm there. I'm there. I got you. Gun Fu on times 100. Yeah, they shit. And John Wick extended universe is coming. They already got an extended universe. He got a whole comic. You know that, right? John Wick has a whole comic. I think Keanu writes it. We don't get that many copies of it. You don't get any copies of it recently, but you got a whole comic. Look, Double C said, "I'll see it 3 times." Yeah, might see it 4, just because we're gonna go off the title. You know, yeah. Support John Wick because I like Keanu Reeves as a person. JC, yeah, I like Keanu Reeves as a person too. Keanu Reeves is cool with me. I don't have a problem with Keanu Reeves. He a real low-key, humble fucking dude. And I'm telling you, he probably one of the most dangerous actors out there in fucking Hollywood who ain't been ex-military. Outside of some of them gangsters who you finding out now and they drop dead. Yeah, he was actually a fucking gangster, did pen time and everything. But Keanu Reeves probably a dangerous dude, for real. And humble about it. Unsuspecting, you wouldn't even think it. Nice dude. Nice dude. And I don't like him because he's nice. I like him because he is of himself. You get that. He's not overly pretentious, none of that shit. He just like still a regular fucking dude. Like, dude, you know, you've been Neo and all this other, you massively popular. Yeah, I know. But I'm still Keanu. That's how he is. Met him in the street, he'd be polite, but he want to go about his business. I'm like, shit, that's how I want to be as a star. I might want the famous celebrity, but I want to be fucking left alone when I'm not doing that shit. I'm not on set acting or pushing a movie. Leave me the fuck alone a little bit. Give me some space out in this real world. Comic in a video game? Yeah, the video game is called Gungrave. That's martial arts action, but a lot more shooting. You bought Cyberpunk 2077 because of Keanu Reeves? Yeah, he sold the shit just on his fucking face. His voice being in it sold that goddamn game. I heard the game was shit though. But yeah. Yep, since Point Break. Yeah, Double C. Once he got into doing action with Point Break, you took him serious as an actor. You took him serious like he could draw as an action star. And that's usually where all your money at. Used to be. But now since action is all downplayed, it gotta be about the fucking L word and not love. You know, where's the action? Anyway, let me not get on a tangent bitching right now. I heard about the cake shares. The people, instead of giving autograph shit, it'll take the cake and sit down with Reeves. Yeah, I like that Larry Fishburne is in it too. This is the movie that they can actually be in together since they didn't bring Lawrence Fishburne back for Matrix 4. Thankfully, Lawrence, they did you a favor by not bringing you back for that shit because they did your character dirty, and you wouldn't have wanted to be in that shit. You wouldn't have. Fuck that. No. I'd rather see your ass play Black Goliath in the MCU again before I see you in some of that Matrix shit. They did you way dirty. So don't worry about it. Y'all in this together, cool. It's another character that ain't got shit to do with somebody else's goddamn agenda. And yeah, Aaron Peters, what's up, AP? Yeah, he's real. He seems like a genuinely real dude. He tries to keep it really humble and respectful, and I can actually respect that because I told you I'm not no street nigga. I'm a regular fucking dude, regular as they come, and there's nothing special necessarily about that outside of the way that I deal with people and how I treat people. I try to treat people with respect. If you hear me cussing somebody out, that's because they earned that shit because that's how they came at me. Other than that, I come at people pretty respectful all the time. So I appreciate that people, especially at that level of fame and status, that he's done enough and made enough money for other people. He could be a total fucking asshole. And people would be like, yeah, but he rich. No, that motherfucker's still humble. That means money don't make you. You make the money. Money don't make you. If you're an asshole when you broke, you're gonna be an asshole when you get money. It don't matter. So it's based on your fucking character as a person more than the money gave you character. No, money gave you a suit, a pair of clothes. So I can appreciate that about Keanu Reeves and Tom Cruise. Like I said, I don't hate Tom Cruise either because same shit. He's just fucking Tom Cruise. Nicolas Cage. He's just Nicolas Cage. What are you mad about? He letting you down for some shit? Whatever. He is who the fuck he is. All right. So those are the 3 trailers that popped up that I saw that I wanted to respond to or do a reaction to. You just got my reaction. One of them I didn't give a shit about. Second one, all right, cool. Third one is like, oh, I'm actually excited. This is actually good. There was another trailer that came out this week that I saw popped up, but kept popping up all over the place, so I saw pieces of it. 1 second. All right. Stand-up comics. We don't have it right now.
One of those days?
No, it's not one of those days at all. It's somebody not knowing how to talk on the phone. They asked a question but didn't say okay and goodbye or anything. They just went silent. Like, okay. Sort of rude, sort of.
They probably don't enjoy life. That's the karma that they get.
They probably don't enjoy life. I'm sure they're enjoying life very much. God loves a fool.
You guys buy comics by chance?
We do. We're not buying any right now.
Not right now.
Oh, well, here's another trailer, you guys. There is another trailer that came out recently, which I'm not overly caring about at all. Have I seen the Prey second trailer? No, JC, I have not seen the Prey second trailer for Prey. No. And you know what? I'm still not gonna watch it. I don't need a second trailer for that goofiness. I don't. It didn't need a first trailer. First trailer did enough. You want to get a laugh? Ask Dr. Tia-san if he's seen the second trailer for Prey. Nah, bro. I still have yet to watch the full trailer for The Woman King yet. Y'all gotta read up on your history before you start putting these movies out and try to promote people who's doing some really grimy stuff. Like, come on. 2 good trailers out of 3. Yeah, let's see what this next one is gonna look like for you guys. Just maybe it's light. I don't know who was asking for this, but my guess is people who like to make money off of merchandising. And here we go.
I am Groot. I'm Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot.
Did I literally just see Groot wearing a dress? Did they just make this little boy into a girl? These motherfuckers, dude. Oh. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Look, Sean, I've told you guys before what happened to the badass group from the comics. Same thing that happened to all these characters from the comics. Fucking them up. Soon as they regress group to a sapling and it was cute and green, Disney stock and trade is selling you cute green shit. So that's what he was from then on. He was never that big tree who was kicking people ass and killing them. No. It's a goofy little tree that just danced around and is now a fucking mascot. Merchandise that they can sell. Now they got this motherfucker in a leaf dress. And I guess they're going to try to get away with, well, trees have no gender. Okay. Why you got to wearing pants every other time? I can't, dude. I fucking can't. I can't. Okay, so fuck all that. Fuck all that. If y'all got young children, you need to be protecting them. I'm serious. These motherfuckers is just setting them up for the fucking buffet. That's all I see. These motherfuckers coming after your kids that they don't even want to fucking have. Oh, God. I'm not about to watch Groot in a dress. No, this shit probably gonna go down like Lightyear. That's why they got it on Disney Plus and not in the theater. Like I told you guys, the eye that alters all. Everything is not this. Yeah, or the mutant shit. No kidding. I did something funny too. Talking about the mutant shit, not calling it the X-Men, but calling it the mutants. I watched Deadpool 2 again last night. And this is like the third time I caught Deadpool 2, right? But what I noticed was in it, Deadpool says something really key to what's been going on with Marvel, and that when he started recruiting his team, they didn't want to call them the X-Men. They wanted to be gender neutral. So he was telling them to get rid of the men. Why is it always about the men? Let's just be the X people. We'll pick a gender neutral term and be X-Force, right? I'm like, oh, fuck, so it's your fault? Because that was Fox. That wasn't Marvel. That was Fox. Throwing away the X. Or throwing away the men from the X. Like, yeah, you know who are the mutants? The New Mutants are the mutants. The X-Men are the top tier team that are headed by Xavier. Xavier's men. Like G-men of old. What's the problem? Because anything that sounds like man is bad? Y'all need to get over your fucking selves. That's all y'all want to be is fucking men anyway. Quit it, dude. I'm so sick of this shit. So sick of it. Yeah, and that line from Dark Phoenix. It popped up in Dark Phoenix too. Deadpool 2 came first though. That was Fox's contribution to the X-Men. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, like you best believe that Grogu was gonna turn out to be a girl. Best believe. They're treating him like his son for what 3 seasons, 2 seasons. Bet money when they give the reveal of who Grogu's real parentage is and all that shit. Grogu gonna end up being a girl. Fucking stupid. And there was something else that I missed in Deadpool 2. Maybe it's just been a while since I watched it and said anything about it, but they got rid of Tyler in Cable's history. If you know anything about Cable, Cable has a son, Tyler Dayspring Summers, who ends up becoming Genesis, who is working with Apocalypse. In the Deadpool 2 movie, Cable's carrying around this stuffed animal, right? But it's from his dead daughter and his dead wife. Like, what fucking daughter? Oh, my daughter, Hope. Hope ain't your fucking daughter. Hope is a created fucking character to give a female character the powers of Sync, a black dude who you fucking killed off, and then brought her goofy ass in there to be the next redheaded savior of all mutant kind. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, he took Hope and protected Hope for a while. Awesome. If they're the same shit was happening with Rachel Summers and yo ass. I'm really getting done with this shit. I really am. I'm not joking with you guys at all. I'm really getting done with this shit. Because it's the same bullshit. Shit, Wolverine been replaced with X-23. Already happened in the comic books years ago. Read that new Hellfire Gala book. She had a relationship with Sync and then broke up with Sync to go get with some other mutant chick. That's all they doing. That's all X-Men is about now is fucking diversity of sexual exploitation or exploration. Like, get the fuck. That's not the story. Who fucking cares? Everybody, some kind of polyamory, LGBT, rainbow. Look, they're just the rainbow men. They ain't got shit to do with actually being fucking mutants. Yeah, they brought Sync back in the comics. He's on the X-Men now. He is an X-Men now. But they gave him some fucked up thing to where he can sync with anybody he's ever synced with. So they basically gave him a rogue ability, backdoored it, right? But the more he uses it, he just starts getting hella old all of a sudden. So they're gonna kill him again? You're gonna kill him again, is what you're telling me. He's resurrected, he's back, he has his powers back, so he can sync to any mutant around, take on their abilities. Now he can take on any ability that he's ever done, right? But it ages him quicker. I'm like, man, fuck you. What is this shit? Hope ain't getting older. Rogue ain't getting older. No, but the black dude, oh, he got to get old from using his own ability so he could die again. I'm so sick of this shit. I'm really done. I'm really done. I just don't know. I'm really done with this shit. Welcome to Phase 4 of Skittle Brigade. Skittle Squad. You're going to use an S, use an S. SS. Skittle Squad. Yeah, emphasis on exploitation. So now more X-Men are actually part of the Rainbow Regiment. than actual heteros. So what's the stories about? Relationships. Yeah, we've been watching Star Wars Lolita. What did you think little Leia was? That's why she is supposed to come back in Kenobi season 2. For what? To keep expanding on a relationship that she ain't supposed to have with somebody? These motherfuckers do. So that's what you're getting. Yeah, Beasley. Yeah. You want me to show it to you? Sit tight, Beasley. Since this is an actual functioning comic shop. All right. X-Men Hellfire Gala, #1. And for Malika, there goes Sync. He made the X-Men team. He got elected. He's the only black dude on the team, since apparently there's been some static about not enough black folks or minorities on the team. Oh, there's X-23 right there. Let's see what Laura's up to. So I don't feel bad about having not read some of this shit for a while. It's like I'm not missing shit actually. Oh look, it's the new Strange because Doctor Strange, Stephen Strange is dead, so Clea had to come in and be Sorcerer Supreme. I mean, she just had to. The hell not. Oh yeah, this is Sync with Cecilia Reyes examining him about using his powers, and he's gotten older from using them. So he just keeps his hair cut bald so people don't see his graying. You've aged several years since my last scan. Here's a little bit of storytelling for you. Well, art looks good. Man, can't be bad about that. Everett, I think we have enough data to conclude that you're more powerful post-resurrection and you've developed the ability to sync with mutants out of the traditional range of your aura from muscle memory. Now syncing with another mutant is your presence is basically cost-free to you. But syncing with someone not near me from muscle memory, as you might put it, is putting some miles on my odometer. You must stop syncing from memory, maybe only in cases of life or death. It's always life or death with the X-Men, Doc. is going to go shave and get ready for tonight. Do me a solid. Keep this between us, please. So if he syncs with somebody that's not within his range, since they just gave him an aura now, but it's not in range, he just does it from memory, I guess, of what it fucking feels like, he ages. Now, there was a character in Image Comics, in Wildstorm universe, in DV8 called Freestyle. And Freestyle was a gymnast. She was a chick. And what she could do is warp time a bit because she would actually live through different timelines all at the same time to find the one that was the best outcome for her, right? So a perfect example of how this worked was Doctor Strange in Infinity War looking through all the timelines. She would do that with her power. That's what she would do. But it got her fucked up to where she started aging really quickly. When she overdid it, she started aging because she was stretching herself between too many possible fucking futures. Here we go, throwing this on to a black character just to make sure you get his ass back out of here. Now, oh look, is she strange? Where is it for? Let's skip it. Yeah, Sinister in here looking real fucking good the way. Okay, here we go. This is for Beastly. This is near the back. There's no page number. So what are they saying? I'm sorry it didn't work out between you and Wolverine. I'm happy for Laura. That mission into the vault was a lot. You two lived lifetimes together. Yeah. We loved each other, but those were hard years. I'm glad she won't know the vault, even if it means she won't really know me. You're a good man, Everett, and a great X-Man. Why this bitch is over here dancing with a chick? See? She forgot all about their time that they loved together. So basically, in some fucking Inception kind of way, they lived together in a vault for a long time and fell in love and all the rest of that goofy shit. But then once outside of the vault, she forgot all about that shit and just decided to like women. Fuck that nigga. Is basically what happened. And he's not going to hold it against her. It's okay. I'm happy for her. Oh, you're a good man, Everett. Hold your dick in your hand. All the rest of us is coupled up, though. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Shit is so fucking goofy, dude. I can't. Unrecognizable. And that's your new X team. Cyclops and Jean together again. Sync, Havoc, Forge, Iceman, happy and got a boyfriend. Magic and Firestar. Awesome. And but two minorities in the group, and everybody's kind of pissed off about that. It's just Forge and Everett, and both of them is going to possibly be gone pretty quick. So you're going to be back to your homogeneous Premier X team. And there you go. That's the shit they give me to sell. That's what comic shops are left to sell. Now, if that's so popular, why do I have a bunch of them sitting on the shelf? Because they got them somewhere else. Maybe nobody wanted the shit. Yeah, well, I was right. What up, Morpheus? Look, two compliments of Echo's emergence in the MCU. It ain't because of Echo. Between Star Wars and the MCU, I feel it's over now. Yeah, it's yeah, Sync is John Henry now. Yeah, pretty much. Angry story time. No, it's not angry story time. It's just this is the shit you have to read. I always liked Sync as a character when they made him up in Generation X. I have those books, and I thought it was kind of bullshit that they killed him off so early. But killing him off actually made Jubilee and some of the other characters from Generation X grow up a little bit. But they killed him off quick because he was potentially really one of the most powerful characters on that team because he can sync with anybody's ability. Anybody's. As long as you were a mutant, he could sync with your abilities. He got what you got. They killed his ass off. But then they brought in Hope later on. And Hope had the same ability. I said, well, that's just fucking Sync. I don't give a fuck about no Hope. Hope, the first mutant born after... Bullshit. Here's why the first mutant born after something like that. Here's how this shit works. If there was a catastrophe where a lot of your numbers were fucking depleted, in a sense, right? Would it make more sense that the next person born after that point was a woman or a man? If you're going to regrow those numbers. Well, women don't carry the sperm. They only carry fucking eggs. And only one woman can only be pregnant for 9 months out of a year. So you ain't reproducing shit. And at the most, say she's having 3 or 4 kids. Where's the genetic material coming from to impregnate that sperm? To give it that mutant gene. It ain't coming from the eggs. It's coming from the man. So technically, if you wanted to regrow the mutant race from one person, it would have to be a male carrying the mutant gene inside of him so he could go and impregnate a bunch of women, and those children, say 4 at a time from each chick, would be your new mutant race quickly within a year. Don't give me this shit that the only mutant born after this shit had to be a woman. That's just introducing another character and you gave her the almighty power of God where she could just do anything. She has any power she needs. Fuck you. That's why I never liked Hope. Because during that whole Hope shit, they fucked off Bishop. Like Bishop would give a fuck about running after some little white girl to try to kill her. Fuck you. Yeah. 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 You should be Future. Look, guarantee you this, no one, if you want to use the Future thing. If there's 10 women on one island and they're going to be there for 2 years and you drop Future onto that island, how many people are going to be there at the end of 2 years? 10 plus 1. How many? If you say at the most, all those chicks have 2 babies, at the most, 20, 30, 31 people in the end of 2 years? Oh, I'm sorry. They can actually have 2 babies a year, so it's more than that. That's how you populate a species with the men. You don't populate a species from fucking women. Because after 2 years, she would have had maybe 4 kids. I ain't populating shit. One man, you can drop any woman off on that motherfucker. Black, white, red, brown, green, yellow, tan, don't fucking matter. Rainbow, polka dot, they all gonna get it. You're gonna be like Captain Kirk in that bitch. One chick, just a cesspool for semen at that point. Wildland Cannon, yeah. I even donated to the stream. Y'all dirty as fuck. It is what it is. Appreciate it. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Y'all getting a free fucking show for nothing. For nothing. Nothing, man. Nothing. Everybody love content. Nobody like paying for it. All-Star G, of course I have Disney Plus. Of course I do. What up, Stone Man? What up, AB? AB to the media. Yeah, the X-Men carry the X gene. You know how mutation fucking works. Only thing you can get out of a woman with a mutation is a child with a bunch of birth defects. And stillborns, because the eggs aren't viable. That's it. That's why it's so critical if the woman is actually taking care of herself and not doing drugs or alcohol or any of that other shit, because it fucks up the eggs. Once that semen is inside that eggs, there's very little you can do to stop that process from happening. That's why I say, oh, we create life. No, you don't. You carry life. Life starts with the male. Starts with the spark of life that's in the semen. Because otherwise, you just got fucking eggs. No different than a grocery store. Till that egg is fertilized. And after the egg is fertilized, you don't really have to do shit. Because it's going to eat regardless. Whenever you eat, it's going to eat. And unless you throw yourself down a flight of fucking stairs, it's going to happen even if you fucking dead. That's why they can make babies in a bag, but they don't make semen anywhere, do they? Stupid. You walked away from Disney completely last year. I didn't walk away completely because one, I'm stubborn, and two, I like some of the other offerings that I have on Disney. How you doing, sir?
Good. Oh yeah.
All right. If you need help, just let me know.
Sure enough.
Is there a game today?
Yeah.
What time?
6 o'clock.
Okay.
Rangers.
I don't give a fuck about the Texas Rangers. It's an A's game today. Everybody keeps on running in with their A's stuff on, and I don't have my new A's hat this year. So like everybody got fresh hats today.
You go tonight, they're giving away a hat.
Are they?
A bucket hat, like a reversible bucket hat, I think.
It's probably a shitty hat though. Yeah, I'd have to go. I'm an A's
My first
fan.
game of the year.
Oh, your first game of the year?
Yeah.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I got to get my green artisan hat made up. This is his baseball season. I'm behind, dude. It's just behind. Just behind. Too busy with other stuff. What was it? Shout out to Mr. Malika. He said for the coffee fund. Appreciate you, Malika. And shout out to No One. Appreciate you. I will give you both a little bit of something. Appreciate you, and appreciate you, No One.
Double up, 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lie. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the was.
Appreciate you two brothers for actually donating. Malika, I'm saving your other one for tomorrow because I knew you donated it for that. So no worries. Should have put the foot down. We have 15 people in here and only 2 of them donated, but I was still doing the show. Excuse me. And shout out to No One. Back. Saturday stream support, double up. Oh, you want to double up. Okay, you got some butts already. Appreciate you, no one. I will give you the double.
Money for the rap, double lag. Pussy on fat, double lag. 100 on the sack, double that. Block like a ghost town, still double bag.
All right, how are you doing? Hey, if you guys need help, just let me know. And if you hear me talking, I'm live streaming, not crazy.
Sweet. Thank you.
Mhm.
I kind of want to get this.
All right. So yeah, I'm not. What you talking about, Efren? Get ready for the Las Vegas A's. Whatever, man. There ain't no money up here to keep them. What they gonna do? Bitch about it? Look, a lot of stuff does not work if you don't pay for it. If you keep thinking you're gonna have nice things and you don't pay for them, then you are delusional, as most people think. You have to pay for that stuff. You have to support it. If you don't support it, somebody else who has the money will, and that's how you end up without it. It's very simple. It's a very simple concept. Excuse me. So if they move to Vegas, move to Vegas. I don't know what that's going to do for you outside of more people there. But the Raiders already in Vegas. A's can go and join them. The Warriors ain't in Oakland no more than Frisco. The Niners ain't in Frisco no more than Santa Clara. They're just going to kill off Oakland. They're supposed to be having plans to move the A's downtown in Oakland. And some of the buildings I was working on down there, that's why they were building it, because the city plans were to build a stadium downtown by the waterfront, so it looks like Giant Stadium by the waterfront. But I don't know if those plans didn't go through or they didn't get the money for it or what. But they moved to Vegas, they moved to Vegas. It's just what it's going to be. Trust and believe. They're not asking me. And what is it? I don't have 80 million to stop them. No. I know they want another upgrade to the stadium. And it's aged out, so they're gonna have to give them a new one or what? Oakland don't have the money for that. They don't. They ain't generating enough money. So I suggest y'all go back and play that old game SimCity so you understand how to run a city. You can't get no tax money off of high crime rates. So that was it. The other thing I didn't see was the Captain America 4 announcement. I heard about it. I didn't see it myself, so I'm not going to speak on it too much because I didn't read it for myself. So there's nothing for me to speak on outside of the fact that Captain America 4 will actually be Sam Wilson. And I'm interested to see how they do it, since in the comic books there's two Captain Americas running around at the same time. Steve Rogers and Sam Wilson. Yes, sir.
How much for the Naruto figure is it?
Not for sale.
Not for sale?
Yeah, it's
no
just display.
Thank you. Sorry.
No worries.
Have a good one.
You too.
Have a good day, sir.
You too. Enjoy the game.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's always funny to me that people walk into a store full of shit to sell. They only want to sell their stuff. If they can't sell their stuff, then they want to leave. And then they only ask for the stuff that's not there to be sold with a price tag. Y'all see the figurines up there, right? Do those look like they're for fucking sale? This Naruto, dusty ass Naruto figurine. Does that look like it was for sale if it's sitting way the fuck up there out of a box? No, it's not for fucking sale. It's mine. But you know, all the stuff out there on the floor that you're walking around, that is all for sale. You ain't want none of that shit. I'm just getting cynical. I'm getting really cynical in my age. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. No, because they open with no. Exactly, they're open with no. There's no packaging on it. There's no packaging on it. It's not a book. It's a figure. Why would I sell you a dusty ass figure with no packaging? It's not a statue. It's a little figure that can fit in a little box. You know what they were? Naruto mystery boxes. And we pulled one out so you'd see what they look like. But there was a whole box of them. So sick of the stupidity of fucking people nowadays. It's ridiculous, dude. No one. Were you able to look at the email I sent about comics for kids? You sent the email. Let me see. I think I did read it. Let me see. Shit. What's the fucking password? One second, you guys. Sometimes this thing kicks off to where it doesn't log in automatically. It wants the password, and I don't always remember the password right off the bat. No, god damn it. So fucking stupid. Oh, here we go. Too many passwords. I gotta write them down. Too many passwords. Okay, no one. I see your email. I have a 6-year-old daughter who I want to help with reading and share my love of comics. Do you have any suggestions? I would like to start off with trades and then single issues. For single issues, I prefer something in serial and use. Bedtime stories eventually, also good trades. Your suggestions. Okay, for a 6-year-old girl. Shit, you ain't even got to slap $1 million price tag on it. Put $40 on it, they'll stop asking. Motherfuckers is cheap. That's why they'll walk around the whole store, touch everything, and only want to grab free stuff. And then when they find out what the free stuff is, it's not what they thought it was, then they'll put that down too. Cheap bastards. Let's say this. I'm not reading a bunch of little girls' comics right now. I'm not. But some of the stuff I initially bought was for little girls because I do have that in mind. do want little girls to read something, right? There's a couple of DC books and DC trays that I'm looking at that I ordered. The one for Mira, the one about a Catwoman's tale, maybe some of that stuff about Naomi. But you'd have to read that shit to know for sure if you wanted her to read it, because she's 6, right? Other than that, I would get her any younger reader books, which Marvel puts out their line of books like that. DC has their line of books like that. I don't know if Superhero Girls is your shit, but you can find some stuff there. I'm not thinking of anything off the top of my head because it's not primarily what I stock and it's not here. This is a younger reader's trade, right? These are the books I pulled aside for BGS's grandson, right? Batman Tales, Once Upon a Crime, and then Riley PDC Super Sons. And you see how big of a book it is, right? It's more age-appropriate stories. You can see the art. The art doesn't look terrible, but it's for younger readers to get into. Now, these are the ones I'm looking at for young girls, right? Under the Moon, Catwoman's Tale, Mirror, Tidebreaker, Daniel Page, and then Laura Henderson, Wonder Woman, Tempest Toss. Right. These are younger reader books designed for girls. Right. You see how big they are. They're not hella big. And they actually sell pretty well. Right. Even though these have been here, this is the second copy. I bought 2 of each. So this one has been here for me. I've not had to replenish the stock on those because I didn't sell all of them. I only bought 2 of each, and excuse me, I only bought 2 of each, and I still got one. And that was from the time when I first started getting my lunar orders. So last year sometime. So they're not selling quick at all. So other than that, shit. The way most of this is going, you can have her reading anything. It's going to have a bunch of little girls in it. But comics is a little tougher sell when you have to know the kid and the material that's in there. I'm not reading a bunch of little girl books. So I can't tell you flat out for that. But try some of your other DC lines. And admittedly, if it's a girl character on it, read it a little bit. Batgirl might work, might not. Just depends on what you're trying to go for. But it's going to be more tailored to your kid, what your kid is actually into. And at 6, she don't even fucking know what she's into. So anything you put in front of her might be interesting to her, as long as she can try to relate to it a little bit. So the best way to do it is just to take her into the store and see what she kind of gravitates to. Don't rush her with what she likes, but prompt her. Like, what do you see that's catching your eye? What do you see that looks interesting to you? Okay, let's look at that. What's going on in this book? Let's read some of this story. Are you interested? You interested in reading the rest of this? That's how you kind of feel it out with your kid, right? You have to do that due diligence of knowing your child first. So that's it. That's my response to that. If that was of any help. Yeah, I just don't have a lot of little girl books on my mind at the moment to be able to actually tell you exactly what. Y'all still here? Y'all still dead? So what time is it? It's 2 something? 2:39. I'll go ahead and drop this in here. I got, let's say, 30 minutes. I'll let y'all just pop in here, get some good geek energy flowing, and then I'll get out of here. Especially 30 minutes since only 3 of y'all actually charged for the last hour or so. But I'll give you 30 minutes for the supporters. And then I'm gonna go back to doing what the fuck I was doing, which was kind of importante. If not, I'll play this video for you guys. I'm probably gonna play it again tomorrow too. But some other Geek Speak stream, you understand that I've been watching a lot of videos on a certain topic right now that is fascinating to me. And this is another one. Now, if you take a look at this big ass chunk of ice, that's a lot of goddamn ice, judging from how far away they are. That's a glacier. It's part of a glacier. One of the things that's fascinating about this to me is, one, the color, right? Blue is blue. Blue in the water down below. But you can see how thick it is, which means it's been there for hundreds, if not thousands of years, that ice has. And this is the first time it's getting exposed to the outside world. And what's happening with it. And that, as big as this looks, it's actually still moving. Like lasagna, but it's still moving. So, let's see it. And I see you in the background, Malika. Hold tight. This is the part that's fascinating to me, because you just see little pieces falling off of it. Now, what these dipshits don't see is this big ass wave coming up. And so you watch the iceberg in the foreground and watch how it starts to turn over when that wave gets closer. And they still sitting there.
We cannot. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Should we get out of here? Yeah, let's go. Let's move.
Dickheads. Yeah, you should have been gone. So that's what I've been doing. I got you up here, Malika. Let's do this. So that's what I've been doing. I've been watching some of these videos because it's been interesting. Yeah, why are they still sitting there? Because they're fucking stupid. Look, if you guys want to hear something real that I was thinking about recently that'll sound fucked up to black folks, but white folks is more fearless than this. And that's not an untrue statement. If you think about the stuff that white folks do for fun, it's all danger based. That's where the term comes from. That's some white boy shit, right? that they will put themselves for fun in dangerous situations that they could possibly get killed in. And they do this shit routinely, not just one of a few of them, bunches of them, right? In that sense, they'll probably always win against black folks. Black folks are more fearful. We try to stay away from dangerous situations or doing anything that could possibly, endanger our fucking lives. We run around like scared fucking kids. These motherfuckers jumping off buildings, climbing up to the top of shit just to see what the fuck is up there and taking video. We run around scared of everything. Well, that's fucking stupid because you give up the rest of the world to these motherfuckers. You wonder why they running shit. It's no different mentality than people who stay their ass in the house all the time and worry about criminals taking the streets. Well, they're the ones brave enough to be out there. If you're going to hide in the house, the streets is ours. Well, fuck you.
What?
What's up, Beastly, Malika?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good, bro. What up, Malika?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Good. Yeah, look, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, once I see some shit collapsing, it's time
to
go.
Fuck out of the way.
Once I see one little speckle of ice and I see a crack, I'm like, all right, y'all, come on, let's go. Oh, you see, where Malika going? You see the car. I'm like, y'all, come on or go on.
Well, that's why they say black folks don't discover a lot of shit, because black folks always gone at the first sign of danger. We're never there actually exploring and seeing why is it dangerous? What the hell is going on that I'm running from? White folks will hang out and take pictures.
Oh shit! That was like I watch a lot of animal videos, and I be watching them up close shots. Like, it was funny because I seen Angry Man one of it was some hyenas and vultures eating like the carcass of a dead elephant, and then a male lion just came and cleared the whole thing out. But I was watching one where it was a bunch of cheetahs eating like an antelope. They was all men, and then of course, the guy with the camera get right up in there when they're eating. Right, I said, okay. I'm like, you do realize you in the wild, right? And that one cheetah looked up at him, and I was like, mouth bloody. I said, your ass is on the menu next if you don't back the hell up.
People need to see this. Okay. You'll see your ass get mauled at the same time too, but okay. But the reason I say this is because my mentality, the world is all out there for you to do. None of this shit is white folks or black folks shit. That's very limited thinking. I don't like limited thinking. This shit is just out there. This fucking glacier right here, anybody with a boat can get up there and see that shit. But one thing I know wouldn't have black folks over there because it's fucking cold. Right? Next one, you got to get on a fucking boat. So you would never be there to see any shit like this. That means you give up all of this world of discovery to other motherfuckers because they're there. They just hanging out. They ain't afraid to do the shit. And fear is our biggest fucking hurdle. We can't get over fear of certain shit.
And then
other than that,
white folks get the credit for some shit. I'm like, well, damn, they're
mad because they get all the credit. Well, they the motherfuckers out there doing it. What you want them to do?
Yeah, like I have no problem looking at the glaciers and going out there. It's just I'm one of those people. I'm the person like, okay, when it start to crack, all right, it's time to move out and clear this shit out. So none of us we want to make it back home. It was let's ooh and all, but let's back the hell out of here because this shit getting dangerous.
See, that's the point I'm at is that I don't have a problem knowing there's danger there. How do you mitigate the danger so everybody's all right? Right? How close can you be to the flame before you actually get burnt? How close to the volcano can you go before, okay, it's going to erupt then? Well, it ain't erupted in so many years, so maybe it's kind of rational to sit there and just think, well, the shit's going to erupt right now when I stand there. No, it's not, nigga. I mean, I thought about that shit when I went skydiving. It was like, everybody was like, oh, you're going to die when you go skydiving. I was like, look.
No, you're not.
When I went skydiving, there's a whole plane of people that just came back. They all had smiles on their goddamn faces. So do I think, since this company has been around forever, it didn't just first fucking open up today, and they've had all these people come through there, that they ain't following their safety procedures enough that just the one time a nigga go up is going to be the time that I die? Well, that's just going to be what the fuck it is, dude. I mean, I got to be able to control some shit in my life. And I wanted to do it. And I did. And you know what? I fucking survived. I didn't die. You know what they did after they brought me back? Loaded up another group of people and took their bitch asses up too. So in the same fucking day, that was at least 40 fucking people that survived falling out of a fucking plane. Oh my God, they must know what the fuck they do. You're gonna have to trust some shit. Everything can't be fear-based. I don't like living in that fear-based state that everything you don't do is based on some fucking fear or some irrational shit. You could die. Nigga, I could die out here on the street arguing with a nigga over something that he shouldn't even be arguing with me about. Then what? What would I have accomplished with my life in that time frame? Not a goddamn thing, but living in fear. I don't want to live in fear like that. Fuck that. See, all these motherfuckers standing here. How many of them do you think is black? But they sitting here just watching this fucking phenomenon happen with this shitty ass camera. This looked like the person that was filming Kenobi and shit. Jesus. Stay on target, motherfucker.
I remember when the family went to the cruise out of Seattle to Alaska, and like I want to go back and do it again because I thought it was cool, but it was cold as shit. But on that boat, they were trying to watch. I was funny because I was with my aunt, and my young cousin. They was trying to watch freaking Peter Rabbit on top deck. I said, dude, it's cold as shit, and it started. And it's raining. I said, plus Justice League is about to play in the theater. So why do you even say nothing? I said, I have been saying for the past 2 hours, I'm trying to get back on the boat so I can go into the movie theater and watch Justice League. Oh, well then let's go watch it now. But they were talking about riding the train. Now, mind you, the train is attached to the side of a mountain. I said, and when we was driving the tour bus on the other mountain up on the opposite side, I said, that's the train you wanted to ride. I told her, she said, what? Oh, hell no. She was like, I'm like, wow, what's wrong? She said, she didn't even want to. We was in a bus on the other side of the bus near the rail. I was like, let's switch seats with me. I was like, why? I don't want to sit next to the door. I don't want to sit next to the window. We in a goddamn bus on the other side of the street. What are you worried about? I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm like, here we go.
See, that's the shit that gets me. That's why a lot of this stuff, a lot of this fear-based thinking comes back to women for me. It's women thinking because women stay afraid of a bunch of shit. Men ain't supposed to be afraid of a bunch of shit. You're not supposed to be. It's your job to be out there defending everybody else against some of this fearful shit. What good are you gonna be if you afraid of everything? You're gonna be some scared bitch sitting back there with her. No, dude.
Look,
when I went to Alaska on my cruise, if you look on my YouTube page, that picture that's at the top, that banner picture that's at the top, that's on a cruise ship. That was when I went to Alaska and was at sea seeing my first sunrise at sea. Because I was up at fucking 5 a.m. when it's darkness all around you and all you hear is waves lapping like, nigga, I'm out in this bitch. The shit go down, it's gonna be, breaststroke freestyle for miles, right? I'm gonna have to go that direction. I don't know which way it is, but as soon as the sun started coming up, I said, this is interesting because half of this is all bright and the other half of the ship is all fucking darkness. I was like, this is a different feel right here. This is some shit you don't usually see. So I took that damn picture. And that's why I love that picture. And I don't take it down because it means something to me. It was a journey of exploration for me. And we went to a glacier. And I saw glaciers. I've seen them on TV a bunch, but I actually went to one. It was cool. I didn't see anything falling off that big. That's why I said I felt like I got fucking cheated. But like, damn, I got gypped. Nigga, I got to go back just because. But I didn't have a problem with the cold. Why? Because I put on a goddamn jacket and drink coffee. I mean, what the fuck?
Hot cocoa was in full effect on that damn ship.
I was up. I'm telling you, I was up on the deck at 5 a.m. with the people running on the deck, getting they laps in. I'm up with them walking the deck, front of the deck like some goddamn Titanic, drinking my coffee like I'm an old man in the sea and shit. Like, nigga, it was fun.
And here's the funny thing about that, Artisan. How many black people did you see on that damn ship too?
On that cruise, I saw a lot of black people, but it was predominantly fucking white folks.
Yeah.
But this is the thing. This is the thing to me why I get into equivalent exchanges with money and shit like that, right? If you have this much money to spend on some of this basic shit here, TV, shoes, all the rest of this shit, You could have spent that same amount of money on a fucking cruise or something like that and actually went and got some spiritual growth for yourself.
Facts.
Did some of this shit that's open to everybody to do if they got the money to fucking do it. Fucking skydiving was $100 and something, nigga. Who is somebody pissing off $100 and something right now on fucking food? Dude, some of the shit you have to keep it in context of how expensive it actually is. It's not really that damn expensive. Just say you fucking scared to get out of your comfort zone. Just say that, because that's actually what it is. If I had $2,000 right now, I know exactly where I'd be going to and what I'd be fucking doing. I know that because I know how to spend that. But I also know how to spend $2,000 in the shop. Right? It's just the equivalent of how much money it is and what can you do with that in different areas. $2,000 in comics will get me this. $2,000 on a cruise will get me this. $2,000 on some audio-visual equipment will get me this. $2,000 on such and such will get me this. That's how I think about the amount of money that's spent on shit. So it's never really that big of a deal. Like, oh, man, I got this. So fucking way. You could have did something else better.
But you know what you're doing, man? You're using logic to outweigh the pros and the cons of which your money can benefit you. People are dealing with instant gratification. I have a co-worker who's who's the assistant supervisor. She goes on trips. Now she has a GMC truck. And she keeps talking about, oh man, I need to get some new tires and get some new tires. And she went on a cruise.
Mm-hmm.
And our district manager came by and looked at her tires, and he did the key check in the tire to see how far your key sticks out or sticks in.
Yeah, your tread test.
From the tread test. And he came back and he was like, yo, you need to get these tires fixed. And she said, why is he all up on my car looking like that? And I said, you ain't get them tires fixed yet? She's like, no. And I said, I ain't supposed to tell nobody what they do with their money, but you the one that's going on 2 or 3 vacations, but come on now. She's like, I know, but this is what people want. I mean, I can't knock somebody doing what they want to do, but we all, and like how you said, you take that certain amount of money, what are you going to put to it? You could do this, you could do that. But a lot of people, like how you said, to have that certain spiritual, people don't want to be spiritually enlightened. They think the spiritual enlightenment is, or some form of instant gratification is that form of enlightenment. Like how you said, I'm not saying somebody going on a trip to some exotic locale is one thing, but like, how many times could you say you saw a glacier? Or
exactly.
How many times could you say, wow, I saw an actual active volcano and I was close up to it and I could hear a lava bubbling? And somebody said, why did you go to see that? Because it's there.
Because it's there. Because most people like us never fucking do. And why not? Because they're too afraid to fucking go. Then that means I should go just for everybody else who's never been and take a lot of goddamn pictures and say, yeah, I was there. Nigga, you crazy. You out there doing that white shit. Nigga, a volcano ain't white or black.
It's a volcano.
It's a fucking volcano. It burns us all the same.
Exactly.
You can get burnt. That's how I usually gauge shit about the dumbass responses you hear. Watch on Disney Plus Will Smith show, like Welcome to Earth, right? And me and my brother and my mother were talking about this shit, and I thought it was actually cool that Will was going to these places, right? My brother said, "Well, this nigga stupid doing that white shit, trying to be out there at a volcano." I said, "It ain't fucking erupting. It would make it white shit because he wanted to go exploring that shit. Nigga, what was we doing when we was kids climbing up in them hills and all that shit over here? Exploring. That's what the fuck people do. People with a mind to explore and ain't afraid of shit. Actually go out there and go exploring for shit. That's how you find stuff. That's how you discover things about your goddamn self. Come on, man. It's too stupid to me. It's like it's too limited of fucking thinking. It's like if I'm gonna pin myself down to this box of black and white, it's always gonna be on fear. It's always gonna be on fear.
And here's the funny thing: white folks play upon our ignorance of relating things to black, white, Asian, Latin, They play upon that.
Yeah. They don't even need to. At this point, we do it to our fucking selves. That's why I say the first person to defeat you is you. That's who defeats you. Nobody else got to do shit because nobody else cares. They know you're going to fuck yourself up anyway. Like this shit right here. I send videos like this to Angry Man all the time just to fuck with him. I say, would you do this? He like, fuck no. I said, I know you would. To me, that looks fun because I don't know. I read superhero comic books. I always thought it'd be fun to fucking fly. Simple enough. This motherfucker is flying. For all intents and purposes, he's just fucking flying. So I don't see what the damn problem is. You don't see him crashing, do you? He didn't fall straight down like a rock. So that's why I said the fear is there, and you mitigate your fear by doing things to keep you from fucking dying. That's what a safety harness is for. So you could still work on the side of the edge of a building and get shit done without dying. That's what you do. Look. Gun would probably be really effective if the bullet came out the back end instead of just the front. But no, you make sure it comes out the front end, so then you're all right.
And for all these quote unquote back to Africa types, I said, okay, they got mountain volcanoes in Africa. They ain't the tallest mountain in the damn world in Africa. Like, so what the hell? You don't think
Mount
that
Kilimanjaro, volcano?
Yeah, I was like, you don't think your quote unquote ancestors was scouring the earth? Okay, how the hell you think you got African spear tips on this side of the globe? I said they were not afraid to traverse the earth.
And
It's
even
only
if they, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Beasley.
No, go. I was finished.
I was gonna say, even if they were afraid, fear is useful in some sense, but you have to conquer fear, not let fear conquer you. What I'm watching right now is some dude being unafraid. Now, do I think this motherfucker flying down this mountain in a damn wingsuit with a GoPro on his head, if I stepped up in his face and told him you ain't about shit and I'm gonna kick your ass, he'd be anywhere afraid of me? He should be anywhere afraid of me just because, well, I can punch you in the face. Nigga, are you kidding me? You don't get real and get something bigger than that shit? The fuck? Oh, look, he gonna survive. Oh, and a parachute. Oh my God.
Look, I'm still trying to go snowboarding, man.
Me too. Like I see somebody say, "Oh, I snowboard." Shit, I need to do that because I've skied, but I haven't snowboarded. I'm not saying I'm gonna be the best, but shit, I skateboarded at one time. Let's get it. Like, fuck, I ain't gotta go the whole Black Diamond, but goddamn, look, I work up to that shit. What's good, Artie Ibmore? We just talking shit right now. I did some movie trailers reactions, and I'm just bitching about fear and black people.
And really, the key really is to have fun. That's really what you're supposed to be trying to do. Like people doing hiking a trail, for them, that's fun. And so that's the objective, is to have fun. That shit looks fun to me. It looks scary as hell, but it looks fun.
It looks fun as fuck to me. And I don't know if it's just something wrong with me or whatever, but I've gone to amusement parks and stuff. Falling ain't necessarily scary for me. When I was a kid, I used to climb up the high stuff and jump off of it. So it's never really been scary for me. Heights don't bother me like that. And the only thing I think of when I'm up high is what would it feel like if I jumped off of this shit? Well, since I don't have a parachute or a repellent or anything like that, I know jumping off of here would probably be the end of my life. That'd be fucking stupid. But if there's a way to jump off of there without killing myself, then I'm game for it. Right? Because I'm not fucking stupid. And that's all you're doing. You figure out a way to do it without getting killed.
Yeah. Because like I know here we have the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo, and it's like the carnival and a rodeo and all this other stuff. And so some people either choose to, you can go there and either go kick it and eat food and chill at the carnival, or you can buy a ticket to the show, the concert. And so thanks to, since what's the name is dead that owned the Texans, now hip hop is now allowed in the stadium. So now they got so when they had the first rap act they had was fucking Cardi B. That shit sold out. I was like, so the thought apocalypse was upon us, because it was, I saw all the things from all because I saw every chick that I saw that was a thought had pictures at that show. I was like,
As soon as they said Cardi B, it was like, Wall-to-wall thought ginas. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
At
but
least
at
I
the
know what the hell was
carnival,
gonna be this night.
but at the carnival, I didn't spend time at the kiddie side of the carnival. I was over here riding the roller coasters and shit. So I'm not gonna go ride these kiddie rides. I'm gonna go ride the big ride. You gonna ride that? That go upside down and spin. Like, yeah. And I'm gonna keep my eyes closed, but still have a good time on that. So what?
All the clubs and Planned Parenthood and child support offices was fucking empty.
It probably was too. It's Houston.
Yeah, it was. Okay. And I ain't got nothing against Cardi B. She doing what worked for her and she getting the money out that shit. Look, if you can sell it and people will pay for it, good on you. But keep mopping that floor. keep mopping that floor. That was the best shit I seen out of her, talking that shit about I don't cook and clean or none of that shit. And then what's his name threw that video up her ass up there cleaning in the house. I was like, yep, come on, quit bullshitting.
You Latina, we ain't no non-cleaning in your bone, in your body.
No, it's supposed to be. Not supposed to be. You can get some, but it's not supposed to be. That is not standard of that model.
Your abuela, what's it say? Abuela will come through and kick that.
Abuela will get the chancla on your ass, beat your ass senseless, because they don't believe in not beating kids. Forget that shit.
The chocolate.
Your brother might get away with some shit, but your ass is getting some shit.
No, they just put daddy on the brother, because I've been around my Mexican homeboys when they pops told them to do something. Like my homeboy was my neighbor. I went to his house and his dad told him to do something. He came back up them stairs. Mijo, then he started talking in Spanish. He said, didn't I tell you to go do it? And he came back up, he went downstairs, he thought he was gonna talk shit, came back up the stairs crying. I was like, now, how did you think that was going to go with you trying to talk crap to your dad? You know, and so he came back another time. Went over there. I said, man, you better go on there and go do what he said. You already know your dad ain't scared to come up here and make a fool of you.
Yeah, I'm trying to. No, I do not. You're welcome. Nobody trying to sell their own shit. Yeah, that look. I had Mexican friends my whole life, and I've seen girls and guys get into it with their parents. They're not playing that shit. Fuck around if you want to, but that's just what you'll be doing, fucking around, because they gonna whoop your ass. And I don't have a problem with that, because I'm not for kids, getting to be, just buck with fucking adults, especially if the adults ain't on no bullshit. That's like, no, act your age, motherfucker. Because otherwise, you can't get the dog shit beat out of you. And I'm not saying it's not abusing kids, but it's discipline. I don't disagree with children having fucking discipline. I'm not in that generation where ass whooping was considered you spanked him? You chose violence? No, you chose discipline. Violence is what you're gonna get out in the streets.
We don't believe in corporal punishment.
It's just domestic discipline.
Yeah, why the fuck you don't?
Oh, this reminded me. I was gonna say in that last video with them. I forget what it's called. I would have been sailing down that mountain playing Danger Zone.
Right? Danger Zone, some other shit. I've been playing some hip hop.
I've been playing Move.
You playing R. Kelly.
I've been playing Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Move, bitch.
You have to have some pump up music. You gotta have yourself some pump up music, right? Something quick, some hardcore shit, some trap shit, something. Just you can just be doing that shit. You'll be into it. That's all it is. It's like BT was saying, like, you're supposed to be having some fucking fun in life. And if all your fun revolves around the same shit you could have been doing when you was younger, then you ain't evolved. That's what adults are supposed to be able to do. Adults are supposed to be able to have fun like kids can't. Like, if you're a grown ass adult over the age of 21, you should be able to have fun in a whole nother goddamn country, right? To where kid can't have fun in another country. You gotta have fun here. Like, oh, I went to the club. Awesome. I went to the club too, but I went to the club in Italy or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, really? Yeah, nigga. Because I'm grown. That's what you're supposed to be able to do. Like, what you doing this weekend? I'm getting the fuck out of this country. What you doing this weekend? Well, I was gonna go over there and fuck on Shireen. Yeah, go fuck Shireen. I'm gonna go try to fuck this chick in Puerto Rico. How about that?
And you've been fucking on Shireen since high school, so
Yeah, you've been fucking with her forever. You try something different. Ain't that pussy old yet? Like, come on, man. No, you're supposed to be, what do they call it, a citizen of the world. And if I'm here in the world and I have the ability, especially in this country as a black person, to go wherever the fuck I feel like it, take that blue passport and get the hell out of here, then why the fuck ain't you going? It only costs $100 or something. Get it and be the fuck home. Somebody, like I said, there's somebody fucking off $150 right now on a bottle, some shoes, a shirt, an outfit. My family is having a whole fucking get together right now for my dead grandmother. Can't be there because I'm here, right? I know they blowed $150 on just some drink. Just drink. I know they did. But ain't none of them trying to leave this motherfucker and go anywhere. Okay, so what good is all the goddamn money then? You ain't going nowhere.
And this is actually something, especially for the dudes that made their way into like the manosphere and all this other space. One way that helps you with women is, dude, you got to do interesting shit. Because when they look on your Facebook and your Instagram and they don't see anything, what they gonna think about is they can like, I can't, as soon as I give chicks my Facebook, like, oh, you do martial arts, oh, you thought you did cage fighting, like, yeah, I did all that. Oh, really? I'm like, it become interesting. Oh, you've been to Alaska, you've been to Italy. I'm like, yeah, I've been to those places with my family and all that other stuff. You got to do interesting stuff because it makes for interesting conversations.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of the stuff I don't do for anybody else to be, oh, that's fascinating that you do that. That's why they have to talk to me to find this shit out. I do it because I'm interested in this shit. You could be interested in it yourself. You could not be interested in yourself. I don't give a good goddamn because I wasn't doing it for you. I was doing it for me. So I don't throw up a lot of pictures just to be, stunting on motherfuckers like this is what I did. Motherfuckers, I was there and I took pictures. That's why I was there and I took pictures. That's what happens when you go places. You take pictures. But I ain't putting that up there to front on you motherfuckers, and I ain't doing it to stunt on nobody. It's just what happened. If you find it interesting, cool. If you don't, cool. I don't give a good goddamn. Look, this is what I did. This is what I was doing, and that's why a lot of the shit comes across in conversation, as opposed to me just trying to force it in some people's face. Like, yeah, I did this. I did it. Yeah, I know I did it. Yeah, and I got the pictures and you ain't seen them. And I had to tell you. It don't matter.
And plus it gives an element of surprise. Oh, I didn't know you did that. You weren't supposed to know. Now you did.
Exactly.
That's why my accounts are on private.
What's that line from Goody Mob? CeeLo said, I kind of like being Poe because at least I know what my friends here for. Look, if you don't know I was doing all that shit, then I don't have to worry about that you was just hanging around thinking you was about to get a free trip off. No. Find out if you found out. Like my friend, I wanted to go. I still want to go. I haven't gone yet. I've been trying to go for the last 3 goddamn years, thanks to fucking COVID. But I'm trying to go to New Orleans for my birthday, right? And my friend was like, "Why would you go to New Orleans?" And I'm like, "Because I haven't been." That's why. Simple as that. I haven't been. I haven't been to New Orleans. I figured, fuck it, I'll go this time. Ooh, you can take me. Take you. You can meet me there. You can meet me there on your dime, but I'm not taking nobody. I'm taking me. You go by yourself? You goddamn right. What's the difference between me going by myself to New Orleans and me being by myself here? Somebody gonna do something to me? That's the same anywhere, nigga. You're dealing with the same shit.
Hey,
but you don't know that area. So what? It don't fucking matter. You can know the area and get jammed up here. Like, come on, man. Just make it worse if you know the area and get jammed up here, because then you look fucking stupid.
And here's the kicker
about what you doing half the damn time anyway. As long as you ain't fucking with them.
And here's the big kicker that when we tell this to women, I'll have a better time by myself, so I don't have to deal with your bullshit.
Well, I was always taught you can never bring sand to the beach. And though I like hanging out with her. We can have a good time having fun together. It will remove me from the experience of being there and seeing the shit I want to see when I want to see it in the time I want to see it.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking
Because I get older, I don't like having debates. I don't like having debates about shit. So if I go to New Orleans, know where my hotel is, my hotel downtown, and what I want to see, how far Bourbon Street is, how far some of these cemeteries and shit like that is, who hood I got to walk through, and I just want to go and roam and see shit, explore, what's the fuck I'm gonna do? I don't want to hear no complaints while I'm doing that. I don't. That's not. It might not even be interesting to you to see old Crips and shit like that. Might not be. It's interesting as shit to me. So I'm gonna serve my fucking interest. If you want to go along with that shit, cool. But shut up. I don't want to hear no complaining if you go. But you're gonna go on your dime because I'm not paying for that shit. You pay for it.
But you hit something right on the head. Black men were not taught to have interests. We're not allowed to have interests within the gynocentric community.
Yeah, no
For
shit.
us just wanting to do that, like you said, talking about volcanoes, we're talking about glaciers, you're talking about going to New Orleans, not just dealing with Bourbon Street and throwing beads, getting drunk, eating po' boys, but you're like, hey, they have a rich culture and Creole culture, voodoo, voodoo, and they cannot bury the dead. They put them in mausoleums and have crypts.
Right.
And it's something that you want to see. You want to see the plantation. You want to go look at something. You want to see how the way these streets are built with this great architecture that's a combination of ancient French with American Gothic. People be like, yeah, all that, but damn, I want to get drunk. You got plenty of time to get drunk. Remember, like how you said, you have thousands of dollars, and you're just thinking about eating, partying, and drinking. You can do that anytime. But let's
do that at home.
really figure out what's going on here with this nice place that we're at, this other place.
Well, here's the thing. I look at this shit in the women's sense because women in American culture have had the benefit of having a lot of shit geared towards them. They get a lot of decent jobs, make a lot of decent money, and a lot of dudes get lost in the shuffle. But all they seem to promote, especially on dating sites, is where they've been, where they've traveled to, and if they're by themselves with their girlfriend or something else. Okay, that's all well and good. Then why are you looking for a man?
Exactly.
What are you fucking looking for? Did you do it for your own personal gain or just to say that you was there? Usually it's just to say that you were there to prove how much better I'm doing than you. I was like, okay, so where's the actual growth? Because does it mean that you're better than somebody else because you got to do that and they did? No, it just means that you had the opportunity when they didn't. Because the number of fucking nurses I see who making maybe 50, 60K a year doing absolutely nothing, thinking I'm living my best life. No, you living some middle-aged man's life. They ain't doing shit for it but drinking. Because all I'm seeing is pictures of your ass half naked or drinking alcohol.
Or if they do take trips, I want to hang on the hotel all day.
No, they in the hotel the whole fucking time.
Or they say, where are you going to eat at? We're going to McDonald's. That's where you want to go? I'm good.
No. The dumbest shit I see, I keep seeing this shit because I was looking last night because I was up late. I was up to like 1 o'clock and I couldn't sleep. So I'm looking through shit and I'm reading these motherfuckers' little profiles and shit like that. Motherfuckers talking about I'm a foodie, this and that. And I was like, that foodie shit just means you like to eat, bitch. Don't everybody on the planet? That's so stupid. My hobby is I'm a foodie. My hobby is I like to eat. Well, everybody eats. That ain't a fucking hobby.
So you're
I like to eat expensive food. That still ain't a hobby.
No. And then even with the drinking and going to New Orleans, I said, bro, if just like Las Vegas, there's a frozen alcoholic shop on every goddamn corner or every other street. So there's plenty of time for you to get drunk. Just go out there for the experience, man, and not just do the typical basic shit.
No, my typical shit is like 2 things when I travel. This is what my mother taught me about traveling, right? You may have your hotel in some nice area, right? Because you want to be safe or whatever. But when you get out and you exploring where you're at, you get out amongst the people who live there. See how they live there. When I go someplace, I'm looking at the architecture and how the regular people in that place look. I don't give a fuck about all the tourist traps. Look, I'll get some t-shirts and some magnets when I'm ready to leave this bitch. While I'm here, let me see how the people in this area actually live, where the real people hang out. Let me see what that looks like. Because that's what I'm going to gauge the place on. I'm not going to gauge about a hotel in the fucking 2 miles around that epicenter. No, because they're catering all the tourists. Where do regular people live? If this is so expensive here, how do the regular people who have jobs at this hotel survive here? Where do they actually fucking live? Yeah, you can tell me it might not be safe for me. Okay, it might not be safe any fucking where. What's good? Where is it at? And that was the best lesson my mother actually taught us about traveling. Go where the regular people are. So when we went to Jamaica, we didn't stay in the fucking hotel forever. We went up in the fucking hills. We went to where regular people fucking live and shit. That's where I had the best food. That's why I paid the cheapest price. That's where I met the most real people that wasn't out there just trying to hustle you some shit. Because they just living their goddamn life. That's what you're supposed to travel for, to be around people in their environment and learn from them. So it informs what more you know about the damn world. When you hear BGS on here talking about being in, where'd he go? Down to Brazil or what it was? Or Ghana? What is he talking? He ain't talking about sitting in a goddamn hotel telling you how awesome it was to spend money in a hotel. He's telling you about being around fucking people, actual people that live there. That's the experience. That's where you learn shit from. That's the part that informs your life and makes you a better person. Not the hotel life. Hotel is good if you just want a comfortable stay in hot water and, you know, some shit that you can trust. Cool. Not a big deal. Get out that motherfucker. It's just for sleeping. At the end of the day, it's just where you want to sleep. I have my standards, but during the day, it's time to be out and seeing what this is about. Let me see the architecture. Let me see how they build here. Let me see what a school looks like here. Let me see what they city buildings look like here. That's the shit I get into, and it ain't shit that everybody into. It ain't flashy. It don't make chicks pussy wet. No, but it's what I'm into. That's just what it is. Shit, let me see if they got a comic shop.
That's true comic kids. If we spend time in a certain area, we looking for the comic shop. Hey, where the comic shop?
I look for three things. Every place I go, I look for three things, Malika. Comic shop, gun shop, pool hall. Those three things. I got to know where those three things are. That's what I'm looking for first. Comic shop, gun shop, pool hall. Just got to know. This shit I like.
Immediately found one when I was in Canada. Went and found the EB Games. I was like, damn, they still got these. They're like, yeah, GameStop didn't buy out all of them. We still got ours up in Canada.
We still got ours in Canada. I don't know what y'all did down in America, but we still got ours up here. States fucked up. Yeah, pool halls. I played pool in Canada. Played pool in Vancouver. It used to be a good pool hall. I liked it in Vegas, but they tore that bitch down. Arizona. And where else? Jamaica. I didn't find a pool hall in Jamaica, but it was more food and shit. But I was younger. I didn't get to do a lot of shit just by myself. But grown, yeah, I'll go. That's why wherever I go, I need a car. I'll learn your city. Don't worry about it. I'm old school. I will get myself a map and learn your whole fucking city, and I will drive that bitch. So I know where shit is.
That's just like me on boats, man. It's like that. Where you go disappearing to? I said, learning the damn boat. Just in case
learn the boat. Learn the ship. I'm on this motherfucker. I'm gonna be on it for 2 weeks. I better know what's up here. I want to know where all this shit at.
I'm like,
what area can I not go into? Like, no, nigga, that's
when I was in Vegas, man. My girl at the time, she was in the room, knocked out. I'm walking around the place. I'm like, oh, this is where the spa's at. I'm like, oh, upstairs they got a special VIP area where, you know, I said, oh, am I supposed to be here? And the woman says, okay, it's fine. You can look around here, but you're not allowed to go here because it's VIP area. And I was looking at stuff. I was like, oh, this is nice. This is plush. I'm like, oh, all right. Then I'm walking around and they got all the other cool stuff. And I come back and I say to my girl's knocked out. I said, man, they got some nice shit up in here. They got some other places where we ain't supposed to go. I said, they got a nice little concert and a little theater up in here and a nice little club up in this spot, a little private club. And she's like, yeah, what you do? I said, I'm walking around there. She said, you just walking around and doing all this other stuff. I was like, yeah, why not?
Yeah, like I'm usually motherfucker. Like when I went on a cruise, I spent the first hour or so just walking around the ship, learning where everything was. So when people start asking what was what, I knew where it was. Like, damn, you know every place on this ship. It's like, I gotta know. I gotta know where I'm at. I gotta know where I'm at. What is here where I'm at? I know exactly how to get there because you go through here, go through there. It's like, damn, you learned it that quick? Motherfucker, what? We gonna be on this bitch for like 2 weeks. Yes. I need to know what the fuck is the lay of the land, where I'm at. It's a damn ship. It shouldn't be that hard. It's not like, oh, if you go too far, you're going to be in another state. No, it's just it. It's just this. There's certain things I want to know, like where am I getting my fucking food? Where can I relax? Where's a nice quiet spot where I cannot be bothered by fucking people?
Thank you. You hit the nail right on the head, brother.
Yeah.
A nice quiet spot where you cannot be bothered.
And I found at least 3. I found at least 3. One at the stern, one at the back of the ship, one at the front of the ship, and then one in the common area where everybody would go, but it's right below the bridge, right? And I forgot what they called it, like Eagle Nest or some bullshit like that. But it was a cool spot. You can get in there, do your crossword puzzles or whatever, get alcohol because there's a little bar in there, and just watch the water coming at the ship. I was like, this is my motherfucking spot. They got a love seat right here. Let me get my whiskey, get my book. I'm gonna sit back here and just chill like a boss, just watching it. And it's enclosed, so it's temperature controlled, so it ain't cold. And if I felt like it, I went outside on the deck right there and had the same view. I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah, it's usually what the spots that I find too, and it's like I don't tell nobody where I'm at. I said, and look, my phone signal don't work, so you can't call me. I tell maybe 1 or 2 people, look, I'm up here, so if y'all need me to come get me, just come find me. We spent all looking for you. I said, well, you know, I'm a move when it get too crowded, so don't expect me to be in that same location. I'm gonna be in 1 or 3 spaces. And like they thought I didn't come back. I remember the one trip we went on. They thought I didn't come back to the room because I spent the night in the room with 2 women. So they was all worried and shit. I heard my name. Look, I heard my name on the intercom. Look, I heard my name on the intercom. I was like, "Oh shit!" I jumped up and put my stuff on, and ran the fuck out of the room. My family thought that my aunt was like, she thought I was. My cousin was like, look, he's fine. They had me sitting in there with the people.
Yeah, he can't go nowhere. It ain't like he jumped off the boat.
That's what they thought. No, that's what they thought happened. She thought I went overboard.
That's shit, dude. Always some irrational ass shit. We could have fell off the ship. He ain't fell off the goddamn ship. The whole ship would have stopped if that happened. Would you shut up? Rational fucking shit.
Look, she was crying. I was like, what the hell are you crying about? She said, I thought you fell off the boat. I said, first off, at night, I don't go up to the top deck near the rails because I can't see beyond the darkness, and sometimes the abyss shit kind of scared the hell out of me. If I'm with other people, I'll go near it, but I don't go up top deck typically, because especially if it be really windy and stuff and the ship be swaying, I'm like, I don't go up top deck. So you ain't got to worry about me falling off this bitch at night. It's like, oh, really? I was like, no. You overreacted. And even though everybody with our group, I said, see, you overreacted. I said, I was fine. I was in the room with some people. I lied. I was like, I was in the room.
I met some friends. We were playing some Twister. You know, things got heated.
I fell in.
No, it was cards and drinking. That's what the story was.
Yeah, we was playing
Netflix and chill.
Netflix and chill. I can tell you the one thing I didn't really do while I was on the cruise was lay in my room watching fucking TV. I said I could watch TV at home. I'm not here to watch fucking TV. I'm not here to watch fucking TV. So I'm out on the deck. If anything I was doing inside was sitting inside, drinking some goddamn coffee, watching what was going on the outside, or up on the top deck, taking in the sights and enjoying the weather, cold or not. I don't give a fuck. I like feeling weather on me. I like moistness in the air. I can deal with the heat. I like some moistness in the air. And since all of this is a new experience for me, I'm taking the full experiences, full sensory experience, right? Feeling it, I'm smelling it, I'm seeing it, it's happening, right? All I needed was my hoodie. I was good. That was it. So if it got too cold, I take my ass inside, get me a slice of pie and some coffee, and I sit down at the window on the ship and just sit there and be eating. Now, the best part, that trip, my lady was with me. The lady I had at the time. She wasn't bitching, so she would chill. She was chill too. So cool, man. Only thing we didn't do was fuck enough. Because I was into seeing what was going on the ship. But what the hell? We live together. Like, okay, it's the same pussy. Just a pussy on the sea. You know, you do it once or twice and say you did it. Yeah, I fucked on the ship. Okay, but she ain't trying to be upstairs in the cold fucking, so I was like, okay, well, you can't have that much fun doing it. Like, you ain't trying to be that damn adventurous. All righty. One opportunity, you missed it. Better lose yourself. Better lose yourself in a moment. Let's go. But that was it. It was just fun. It's take in the whole fucking experience. Be there in the experience, not below decks in your room watching fucking TV. The room was good for room service. That's what the best part it was for. Room service and fucking. And then when it was too rough outside, it wasn't nothing to fucking see. Yeah, take your ass to your room just in case you get sick. Otherwise, you better be up there where you can see what's happening. On this bitch, you want to go get your nails done and shit like that? Go on. We'll hit that club tonight because that club looked like they was playing Prince in that motherfucker the last night. Yeah, we got to go in there. See what's happening.
That's the only thing about the clubs on the ship is you never know what kind of DJ you're gonna get. I've been in many cruises I've been on. I've only been on like 3 where the DJ knew what the fuck he was doing and actually knew how to mix and cut and scratch and play.
Get it lit, right?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I might not dance at a club here because it's California, right? I know how California niggas get down. You catch you slipping, you're gonna catch one, right? So it's a little uneasy. If I'm out on a ship at a club, or if I'm away on vacation at a club, it's more apt that the people are there to enjoy themselves. So I relax a lot more. It's like, oh man, we can have a good time because I'm going to be drinking. I'm going to have a good time regardless. And most of the people is all on the same shit too. They're not from the area. They ain't from nowhere around this bitch because we all on the ship together. So everybody's in the mood to have a good time and just have fun, right? Cool. That's what I like. That's the vibe I like. Yeah, I'll get into it. Here, like, nigga, I gotta watch these motherfuckers because they from that other side of town. And he looked like he on some bullshit. I saw his ass in the parking lot, like he's spoiling the swing on somebody. Here he is in the club, just not doing hard legging, just this nigga right here.
Posted up on the wall.
Yeah, him and his 2 friends over there. You're gonna have to watch both of these niggas. Look, I guess I'm playing security tonight. Yeah, I have a drink, put some ice in it so I can stay frosty. These niggas
They go to the bathroom.
I hate going.
Now you already know. You go in the bathroom, it's gonna be a death match, nigga. You better watch who coming in after you. You in this motherfucker already? Because I was already watching the door like 3 minutes before I had to go piss to see who was coming in and who was coming out. Okay, there's 2 motherfuckers still in there. I'm going in this bathroom. Who followed me? Get me here and start pissing, and they think it's gonna be some bullshit. I'm listening, nigga. Don't fuck around.
Look, that's one of the reasons why I avoided warehouse parties that we had in high school because they be like, "Oh man, you gonna go to the party?" I said, "Why? We gonna get there, and all them Negroes gonna do from high school, they gonna carry that beef that they had at school all day, and it's gonna get into a fight. They banging, so it's gonna be some shooting, and the cops gonna shut that shit down when we already not supposed to be there." Because it's a warehouse party. And so I'm like,
go ahead.
Yeah, so I was like, so no, I don't go to them damn. I stopped going to the high school parties like that. I was like, because y'all niggas just gonna fuck it up.
Yeah, that was house parties here in Richmond. That was what your house party was good for. You can get to a house party, you probably could have fun for about 2-3 hours until it got a little later and some disgruntled ass niggas showed up. When they showed up, that's when the guns was getting brought into the shit. Now, y'all could have been there drinking and smoking the whole 3 hours ahead of time, just having a good time. You know, chicks doing whatever, everybody enjoying themselves, talking shit, playing dominoes or whatever. As soon as it got a little bit later, them angry niggas was showing up.
Mm-hmm.
They was. And they was the ones showing up with the pieces, shooting and breaking up the whole fucking party because they want to act the goddamn fools. That's what got the shit shut down most of the time. That's why he couldn't go into having real parties. You all had to be hood niggas because it was gonna be some bullshit. And it was always some bullshit afterwards. It's like motherfuckers got into the mentality of believing this is just what it has to be. It just has to be bullshit every time. Like, nothing happened? No, well, we need to, nigga, I'm gonna get you just because something needs to happen. No, nothing needs to happen. You can have a good time and go the fuck home.
You're supposed to party, get you some drink, get you something to eat, grab a
party,
chick.
hang with your folks, get at a chick if you ain't brought one with you. Have a good time listening to the goddamn music, because half the time you go to the club, I ain't playing this shit. So enjoy yourself, nigga. Rick James.
We didn't even get the slow dance at the damn party.
Oh my god, no, you dancing on the wall and shit like you right there. No,
enjoy your life.
Did somebody mention carnivals?
Yeah.
Well, you know, I got to bring out my honky tonk white card. You know.
Got his boots on. He got the shit kickers on.
You know, I had to go put on my goddamn Crocs. My jeans.
Oh, I'm clowning, nigga. You got on Crocs.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn.
I know you don't, because you showed them. Look, the only
Right.
acceptable way for you to wear Crocs is in prison or not at all. Don't let it be shown.
Now listen.
Woo, you definitely a soldier. I know you don't give a fuck. You show.
I sure don't, boy. When I go, listen, boy, I put on my bum ass sweatpants and my goddamn embarrassing t-shirt, and my damn woman be like, "Honey, you gonna put on?" Hell no, shit. Fuck. I'm going in there looking scruffy and
scruffy as fuck.
That's why a lot of veterans understood John Rambo. You look at Rambo with every time look like a bum. I'm like, yep.
Yeah, he was looking bummy as fuck. Like, man, I just want to eat and have a bed for the night. Like, you gotta get out of here. Like, man, would you leave me the fuck alone? I just want to eat and get out of here.
You ever notice most veteran movies and shows? We all look just fucked up, like fuck life, like it is what it is. Like, if I can get food, a beer, a goddamn drink, and some pussy, I'll shut the hell up and leave.
Because you down to basics. I see a lot of vets and active military people now. I usually see them wearing Crocs, and I think it's fucking disgusting. But at the same time, it's like, I know they don't give a fuck because they got a pair of Crocs on outside during the daylight hours. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I can't. You big ass buff dude with these little ass, girly ass Crocs on. I was like, oh man.
But the thing about it is,
let me down.
It's because I got to a level where I don't have to try. I was done trying to prove my masculinity to motherfuckers that I didn't owe anything to. I was done trying to prove that I'm a badass, or I'm the shit. Like I understood how when y'all were talking about the party. Like I listen, man. It was something like whenever like when I went on the cruise and me and my girl went to the goddamn party hall. Listen, white people be dancing all kind of crazy and weird.
Hell yeah.
I was like, why? I'm like, they just having a good ass time and shit. And then I'm like, why are we sitting here just watching? I'm getting out there. I'm getting out there and dance too. Fuck it. And,
Shit, I got pulled into the match.
That's what I was saying earlier, BMT, about how white folks have more fun even doing shit that's dangerous because black folks too are scared to do it, right? These motherfuckers don't waste no time anywhere they fucking at is trying to enjoy life and enjoy themselves. And I think we the only ones that walk around repressing ourselves all the time, never taking the reins of life and say, man, I'm gonna enjoy myself while I'm here. Fuck this. Fuck these
Because
people. Fuck this. Let me enjoy myself.
Because we
it's
still give a care
Oh, no.
about what people think too.
it's the thought of it is, and that's why I loved it when I was on when I would go to some of my other functions that are more blended. I sometimes I'm proud that I am a black man, but I don't have to keep putting on the black man card. I don't have to be the token. I'm not gonna go with the bullshit. I'm not gonna go with the bullshit, but I damn sure am going to go live my life. Hey, where you going, Joe? Like, I'm gonna go to that cigar and wine festival, dude. That's my people out there. Yes,
So
and some good fucking wine. I'm like, why do I have to sit at the liquor store? I'm going to the goddamn wine and cigar festival. Fuck that. I pay taxes just like them. I work hard just as much as them. If not, I'm going. And so exactly. So it's that thing where sometimes you have a limiter, and I think that's the thing bad about a lot of guys have a limiter in their mind that like they can't see themselves. And like, and I'm like, dude, what do you have to do? Go out there, live your life, like hiking. I remember I took my old lady canoeing. She's like, babe, I don't know that. You sure? Oh, dude, like, trust me. Like, let's just go. Like, live the life, live the fucking moment. And I think that cripples a lot of black men from their blessings and from having a full on life is they worry about what the validation of other people or other of their own are going to look at them or personify them as, by how they speak, how they think, and how they talk. And I'm like, dude, fuck that. Just go. Like, just go, man. Like, I've seen a dude, and I shit you not, it was a black guy. He was with a white girl, and he was caked up with her. Now, the minute some other black dudes came, he took his hand off of her and moved it away. Now, the thing about it was he was afraid of the perception of how they were going to view him. You get what I'm saying? That he was afraid of the perception of how he was going to be viewed. And that's how it is for a lot of dudes. Like, a lot of dudes, they worry about, well, I don't want to be looked at as weak holding my woman's hand. Dude, that's your fucking woman. You're not weak for holding your woman's hand. I don't want to be seen as a punk, be seen outside playing imaginary with my kids. Dude, that's your kid. Like, play with your kid. And I kid you not, y'all think I'm overhyping this, but I kid you not, this is a realistic thing that happens to a lot of black men while they're not living their fulfillment of their lives the way they could, because they worry too much of the perception of other people who don't give a fuck about you.
This is true. This is one of the things I was talking about earlier was that you limit yourself. If you get into thinking it's just a white thing or a black thing to do, that's a limiter. If you get into dealing with your fear and stuff like that, that's a limiter. If you worry about what everybody else think about what you're doing, that's a limiter. All of that stuff is limiting you. It's just building a smaller and smaller box around yourself where you can't be happy jumping on one foot. You can't be happy doing that because you're jumping too high. Like, come on, man. It's too much. It's too much other stuff out here in the world to be worried about that shit. I don't see anybody else worried about that. What these black folks would say. Nobody cares. Just go do what you want to do.
It goes back to what you. It goes back to what you said about, especially amongst black men. It goes back to most of us are single mama raised, so that fear is the fear that you inherit from your mother and not your father. Whereas I believe if you had more boys who had the experience of having that black father or just a male in their life since they was a kid, they probably would have been more courageous, and you would have seen us conquer more and do more. You know what? You can have like the brother that's Black Tarzan. that has the Instagram that my younger cousin found. He's the brother he's the black Steve Irwin and all them and stuff. He's with the animals and showing you how they work. I said, see, that was cool. I said, I would rather you watch him. I said, because you got a brother that's out there ain't scared to interact with the animals. I said we should be out there too. We should. Why the hell we can't have a brother on Animal Planet interacting with some damn animals and shit?
Wasn't that Williams joke? He said a brother been dealing with animals forever, come from a continent full of animals, and ain't discovered a wild pit bull or nothing.
Exactly.
That part. That part. Yeah, good joke.
You know what's funny though, brothers?
Good joke, close to the bone.
You know what's funny, brothers? For us getting on this show, and me and Artisan, we talked about this for us being Gen Xers. Everybody looked at us like, why are you into that stuff? Why are you into D&D? Why are you like looking at comics? Why are you like looking at Star Trek, that white stuff? You and that Star Wars. See, Star Wars was cool, but if you were really too much into it, they considered you weird. For the stuff that we like, why you like Battlestar Galactica? I'm talking about the very, very first one.
Lauren Green, Battlestar Galactica.
I mean, but the thing is, if you were into it and comic book stores were very few and far in between, man. You had to travel. You had to get on a couple of buses. You had to really get to a comic shop. It was like a head shop. It was like a place where like, it was like trendy or in a certain area where you could go. But you're reading comics, and if you're a black kid, they're like, well, what are you into that for? Now it's cool because now you can see it on every channel on YouTube, and now it's a multi-million-dollar and billion-dollar business. You see movies, you see TV shows, you see anybody around the world streaming in on YouTube, and you can see anything from Comic-Con, which is an international thing, and as long as it brings money, like Kevin Samuel said, he made it popular because it gets attention, it brings money. But the funny thing is, back when we wanted to do it, you're looked upon as weird. No niggas do stuff like that. Well, what do you mean? Yeah, right. Niggas don't do stuff like that because I don't consider myself a nigga. I'm into something because I like it. It's there. You know, the funny thing is, like, remember the episode of Boondocks when it was Gangstalicious when Busta Rhymes was voicing over one of Gangstalicious crew members, and he said, "Hey, man, I want to congratulate you on. I want to congratulate you on reading stuff." And Huey was like, "You're congratulating me on reading." He's like, "Yeah, you know that reading shit is real cool and everything. Reading, yeah. You're actually congratulating me on actually reading something." He's like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Wow," but that's some real stuff, man. That's some real shit. Like, I remember one of my girlfriends took me on my 35th birthday to here in Philadelphia, the art museum. And I remember my aunt's husband was like, "Why'd you go there?" I said, "Because it's there." He said, "You ain't doing nothing else?" I said, "We went out to eat, but we were just talking about not going to the art museum. We ain't been there a long time." And she said, "I got a surprise for you." And she said, let's go to the art museum. I was like, "Oh, wow, that's what's up." But you see, the problem is Black people, we get stymied in thinking culture is rap music, ribs, greens, macaroni and cheese, twerking, and beatboxing and graffiti and all that stuff. No, man, it's different culture. Opening your mind. The thing is that we live in this box so much, we don't want to get out of it. And if we get out of it, we think that we're going to turn white. Like, as soon as you step outside the box, automatically your skin going to change. You're going to get freckles. Your dick going to get small. Your credit might jump up. But I mean, it's just some crazy stuff that we think is going to be different. No, this is a whole different world out there. Besides our little one, and our little one ain't even that much.
And it wouldn't, and I don't even consider it a whole different world. It's just the rest of the fucking world. That's why I say live outside of the box that you was born in. Very simple. If you was born in one neighborhood, you know everywhere, every street, all that shit. You need to venture the fuck out of that shit. Like, I see Art Edmore up here right now. I know a little bit about Art, right? Art moved from where he was and started over again somewhere else. I can applaud that. I respect that shit. because that's that adventurousness. Like, man, I'm going someplace else. I got this shit over here. I know what this is. Let's get out of that comfort zone and get into something new, and then turn this new place into my comfort zone. Then I'll move on again.
Exactly.
It's
supposed to be good.
It's because we hear a lot of the perception of representation. And when you watch stuff like science fiction, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit over every time we have a black show. It's called The Shy. It's called The Streets.
Blackish.
It's always some. It's
slang shit. It's always a slang. It's always a slang name.
It's always some kind of baboon nigga shit. I'm like, God damn! Ain't none of us learned how to fire a spaceship yet. Like, ain't none of us learned how to do alchemy or goddamn, do some cool shit. Be a ninja. I mean, bro. I'm like, shit. None of us is a necromancer. Ain't none of us learn how to damn do some home improvement.
Nope.
Fucking road be
don't do that. Nope.
So
Look,
I'm like, the only shit is a bust cap, nigga. Like, I'm like, God damn, bro. Like, so when I get it. I get it. Damn. But then there's the outcry when everybody else starts misrepresenting you. And then everybody else typecast you. But I remember in the 90s and in the 80s, what did they always used to get the black man, the criminal role? Well, here you go. Here you go. Here. Play Junebug. The mindless thug. Hey, boss. Like that's the role you want. So now you want that personification instead of shout out to Star Trek. When I saw a goddamn captain, I'm like, nigga, are you lost? I think you sitting in the wrong. I think you sitting in the wrong. Are you sitting, nigga? Are you sitting in the wrong seat, nigga? What are you doing? What are you doing in the captain chair? I will be the captain of. Oh my God, they let a nigga in the captain chair. What's going on?
Well, they kind of fucked him up in the first season because they just put his ass on the space station, so he was in one place, but he was a captain. So that was my only complaint. Like, oh, he don't get started.
You know what?
But they gave him the Defiant later on, so I was like, okay, so he got his little runabout. Okay, we good.
But they gave him a small ship, the Defiant.
But the Defiant was a beast, so I'm good with that.
Right, but see, the thing about it was, it's where sometimes you got to take what you got, and you got to build from that. Just like, and the thing about it is, like my people used to give me hell with it, where they were like, "What kind of hero you like?" Well, I like Blade and I like Spawn, but they don't give a fuck. What? Spawn's a demon. I don't give a fuck. He's one of the most powerful beings in comics, so fuck y'all. I don't give a shit. He beat God and the devil, so shit.
Yeah, he beat God and Satan.
God and Satan. So shit. Then he got bored and came back. So
I had to explain that the whole concept of Spawn to someone when the HBO series came out. And he was a churchgoer, so I know those conversations.
So you gotta understand, but here's the thing about it.
Oh,
that was a fun conversation, wasn't it?
But you know the problem with that, bro, is when Michael Jai White is gone, when Jamie Foxx is gone, when a lot of our black actors, directors, and when all these dudes are gone, who takes their place?
Some British black person.
Well, because here's the thing about it: when they start building the wheel, do you keep on? Do you keep on, or do you like, well, I'm hoping that they represent me well? No, bitch, you gotta go. You gotta keep going. You have to keep going.
That's the part I get into BMT about having the legacy after that. Like you're saying, who carries on after them? Does it drop dead, or does somebody actually take the baton and keep running with it, or do they just let it fall? Well, that was the one. That's when black folks get locked into this idea that it can only be one. If there can only be one, then you're always going to be starting over because nobody hands it off to anybody else. When that person finally falls, there is no one else until a new one comes along.
Sounds like the Highlander mentality.
It is the Highlander mentality. It's that same Neo shit where it can only be one in the Matrix. But The Matrix full of billions of people, right? That's why I put more shine on Morpheus than Neo. Because Neo was just the one, but he wouldn't have figured that shit out if Morpheus wouldn't look for his ass to tell him, like, yeah, you're the one, you can do some of this shit.
And to BMT's point about we ain't been X, Y, and Z, they also give us movies about the struggle, like that movie Queen and Slim. I said, look, I would have saw it, and all black people were talking about, oh, Queen and Slim. I said, listen, unless they are in outer space being chased by some intergalactic alien police, I don't give a fuck about Queen and Slim. And I said, and this is also one of the reasons why you got to give it up to, probably the biggest is Will Smith, because Will was always in a movie that you typically didn't see brothers doing. You didn't see brothers fighting aliens in a damn fighter jet. You didn't see him or wearing a suit, a black suit, with a damn noisy cricket handgun fighting aliens and shit like that in a cockroach, or fighting robots, or being in the Wild Wild West. That's one of the reasons why I've always had so much love for him, was because he gave me the image of a brother and said, hey, you could be the guy fighting aliens too. It doesn't just have to be Picard or Captain Kirk or Luke Skywalker. It could be a Jim West or a Agent J or I forget his name in Independence Day. It could
Captain.
be us.
He was a captain too. He was a captain.
Yeah. Yeah, and so that's why that's why I'm like with you. It's like, okay, can we all like move past the typical thug shit? Because it's like, I mean, I like gangster shit just as much as the next person on in film and music, but I don't want to always see us represented as that. That's one of the reasons why I had a hard time kind of watching Power. I was like, I like 50, I like the actors, but I kind of don't want to see another show about us being drug dealers, bro.
And you know what? Can I say something?
That's why I've had a hard time getting into, even though I watched some of Power. That's why I had a hard time getting into the other shows, Snowfall and all the rest of that, because I don't give a shit. I've seen it before. I've actually lived. This is not escapism for me in any sense. This is reality. So what am I watching? I don't watch reality TV. I just have a hard time getting into it just for that reason.
And the one thing that gets me, Angry Man touched on Power. You see a man that's successful, but in the end, he gets killed by his son and gets
that bullshit.
Gets effed over by his wife.
That bullshit.
But then when we see other men that are doing well, other black men that are doing well, other black men that are using their brains, using their intelligence, black men that people that are not just seeing them that, oh, you're black. No, they're seeing him as a person. Oh, you're going to help save the world? Oh, we just don't see us that. Okay, come over here with us other Asians, others Latinos, white, some Jewish people. Okay, what is your plan? Well, we need to do this. We need to do that. We need to come together. It's not like he's saying, well, we just need to kind of find the ways to save the world, boss. No, ain't no mess like that. Or he's sitting around with his pants sagging and he rubbing a gun. We just going to go shoot, kill some motherfucking aliens. No.
Oh, artists, and be careful about showing other people's channels.
I am.
It's just
because I got a strike on mine.
For showing them?
You know the thing,
showing someone's content. So
I think the thing about it was I
saw this video.
One of my favorite representations I've seen as of late was probably in The Walking Dead when I saw Morgan. And I'm like, wait a second, this dude is walking around a zombie apocalypse with a fucking stick. You must be on some damn shit to mind you, when they first introduced Morgan, if it had not been for Morgan, Rick would have been dead. Walking Dead wouldn't even happen. He was the one that actually found out how to deal with a lot of the stuff. The DQ virus, that's what you call it. So a lot of the shit that happened, you know, I didn't care for the Michonne shit. I didn't give a fuck for that. Like I didn't care for all that. You know, they were just doing the most. They just did the most with that. But the thing about it is, I'm like, yo, you guys, y'all say that y'all want proper representation, and I'm not talking about like no Twinkle Fairy shit with the, you know how they always do that, and they always got us doing some weird shit. I'm like, dude, like sometimes it don't hurt to do small. If the goddamn dudes in Africa can take an iPhone and do something, and this is why I'm very happy when I see the Rippaverse, different other dudes. Like, oh, here they go. Like, no, dude, stop, man. Like, stop. Like, somebody has to fucking make it. Let them try, man. This is the beauty of legacy. You don't know how far the dude's gonna go if you don't let them fucking try. And the problem is we get a hard on more for failure than actually for people actually just trying. I never understood that sick fetish of you know how it gotta be. But I'm like, damn, dude. Like, goddamn, y'all wonder why the small head dude be making it. Because they'll let one of their kids do a little indie film movie and run with it. And just say, hey, shit, that was pretty good. What's that about? Bot formers? Well, shit. I'll put $1,000 behind that. Go for it, kid. See what else you can get done. I'm just saying, man, I've been watching indie movies, Sundance. That's why people watch Sundance and other stuff. You know, like, we have the talent, but it sucks that the way how we get our shit is through bullshit. That's the crazy stuff.
So 1 second. So shout out to F Holiday. He donated to the stream. Appreciate you, F Holiday. I will give you that 3 weeks.
We fucked up. We jacked up. I'm like, God damn, why is every time the black man survive an apocalypse, we fucked up? God damn.
Because there's a notion in Hollywood that says black people don't see themselves in the future.
That's Hollywood's idea that black people have no representation in the future except being in supportive roles. That's their idea of that. Any black sci-fi writer knows that our view of us in the future is not that.
Because you remember that one lady? What's that one chick that was on Living Single? Maxine.
Maxine.
Yeah. She did it. She actually wanted to do a sci-fi book, and one of she one of the executives said that to her.
Well, she still should have did the fucking book. Where's the book?
She did do the comic. I think it's under Dark Horse, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's a Dark Horse. It's a Dark Horse comic.
Yes.
Nice.
One at a time. What's the name of it? One person.
Let me go find. I know because I was looking at a thing on her. Hold on.
Because I'm remembering her last name is Alexander something or other.
Erica Alexander.
Thank you, Erica.
Isn't that a contradictory that we supposedly the most athletic mofos, but we always get taken out first in every sci-fi horror and shit and apocalyptic zombie? Listen, bro, if it was a zombie apocalypse, these motherfuckers would never catch my black ass. I swear to you, bro.
Okay, Concrete Park by Dark Horse Comics is what it is.
I think that's it.
And I don't remember hearing anything about this, which is fucked up.
I swear, dude. When COVID happened,
hold on, BMG. Hold her down for a second so we can stay on this idea of her comic.
Oh yeah.
Send Me by Tony Prieur, Erica Alexander. So she got co-created, co-wrote.
Yeah, because I think that's her husband, Robert.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, because I think she's married to a white guy.
Yeah, she's married to a white guy. Yeah.
Well, are you surprised?
I didn't want to say that.
Okay. Are you surprised? No, I'm not surprised.
Well, it's Hollywood. Yes.
Proximity. It's like Grand Theft Auto art.
Shout out to CJ.
Yeah, shout out to CJ. Look, this does look like fucking this scene right here does look like straight out of San Andreas.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn, hit the girl.
Yeah, she mentions on the Breakfast Club when she was on it.
Titties! Damn, I can't show that on. Asses. Uh-oh, girl on girl. Why my clicker stick?
More representation of that.
I may need to do some research with this comic.
What'd you say, Art?
More representation of that.
Yeah, more representation for sure. Oh shit, we got to do with a ball gag in his mouth. What is this about?
More representation.
I hope this is not the sci-fi story she was talking about because this don't look science fiction at all yet.
No, I think she wrote books. I think she wrote books too. So I know this is one of the comics that she did. I don't know if she did any more.
Yeah, my thing is there's a lot of black sci-fi writers, and so if she's just up here talking about this shit, that's why I'm asking, where's your book then? Because ain't nobody stopping you from writing sci-fi at all. So I want to see what the actual work is, or you just trying to drum up support based on a complaint.
And don't write nothing about the struggle.
Because the white folks in Hollywood telling you that about black folks in science fiction is what white folks would say in Hollywood. They would, because that's all they've pushed and that's what they've made money on. So they're not seeing anything different. But like I told you guys before, it ain't their job to give you black representation. It's your fucking job. You're the one supposed to put these stories out there. So if they told you some shit like that, you're supposed to prove to them show them how wrong they are. This is a story about this. This is a story about this with this character. Because one of my favorite authors, Octavia Butler, she ain't wrote nothing but science fiction and won awards for it. She ain't the cutest woman in the world. But it's always some black characters. And that shit is awesome. That's why I was mad when she died, because I know Warner Brothers was going to pimp her fucking shit out ridiculously.
They're going to rebrand the fuck out of that shit.
Yeah, they're going to rape it to death. Sooner or later, it's going to be on the menu.
Looks like she did a Buffy the Vampire Slayer book called Gills. Something like that.
You know what's crazy about that? And my wife brought it up. She said, "Honey, why is all the black vampires weird or gay?" And I said, "Damn it, I just not noticed that." I said, "Blame." God damn it, why the fuck they always do that to us? Like that can't be coincidence. Like what the fuck?
And that's why I've never been a fan of fucking vampires.
Yeah, Giles from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. He was
Giles. Okay.
Yeah, Giles. He was the Slayer trainer or something like that. He was a sidekick. But she did some other stuff. Finding Tamika. She got a bunch of books on Amazon. Did she co-write these or something? Or what the fuck?
Maybe if it's the same Erica Alexander. I just want to put that out there. That's it. I'll go back to watching Jim Lee draw.
Learn you some.
Jim
Lee and Todd McFarlane drawing is something I watch on Instagram all the time. It's Todd to do a drawing in a minute on Instagram. Like 2-3 minutes, that motherfucker has something done. You be like, I'm throwing this fucking pad away. Fuck you.
I mean,
like, that was it. That's it.
We're getting old. Jim
They all old. What the fuck you talking about getting old? Yeah.
Jim Lee. I'm just saying, I was watching that Stan Lee for the comic greats that came out. Seeing how he was with the X on his hat and all that shit, then seeing him now, it's like, damn, it's been a long fucking time.
Jim Lee old. I think his youngest child just graduated from high school, college, or something like that. Yeah, you gotta be old. He was grown in the 90s. Shit, you gotta be close to 60 right now. Like the only thing that goes when you get old in terms of art is your eyes. Maybe a little bit of your motor control, but you can draw forever. There's no age limit on how long you can fucking draw. As long as you can actually move your hand and see what the fuck it is that you're doing, you can draw forever. Yeah, so it's not like their skills are diminishing. It's just, time, tired, and do I want to be hunched over a goddamn art table like that all day?
But he's 57.
But it's like you were saying, Artisan. At the end of the day, every master of a craft knows one thing: I can't beat time. I can't beat time.
No,
and I have to find a successor. I have to pass this shit on. Because
if you become master of anything that you do, even if it's jerking off, you're gonna have to pass those skills on to somebody else. Right? It's gonna have to be an apprentice.
Hopefully, it's
have to have an apprentice teach your technique to, so they can actually carry it forward. If there's nobody to take your technique forward, then it's gonna die with you. That's it. It always has to be a progression, no matter what it is. Even as goofy as I may seem, I have to have somebody to actually take the shit over when I can't do it anymore. It's just what it is. I have to create, in some senses, another me, or another me with the variation of this person and their personality. It has to be there for that. If it's not, then all of that shit will go away. You won't have any representation, no matter how much these motherfuckers keep trying to tell you. No, it's representation for you. No, it's not. It's for you. And it's still these same old tired ass fucking tropes that we used to, with a little bit of sex thrown in. Like, oh, maybe the girls will fall down on each other. Well, that's just fucking awesome, I guess. In everything. Yeah, why don't we have fucking cornflakes and Captain Crunch in the same bowl?
Don't tell me.
If you're gonna do all that, they might as well just go ahead and make adult entertainment mainstream, because that's all
They are. What do you think they fucking doing?
I mean, what did they say happened on BET with the man with the booty shorts?
Shit, I don't know. I don't want to know.
Shit. Well, Corey Holcomb was talking about it. He's talking about like they had a guy out there twerking in booty shorts on BET during the BET Award.
Oh my God!
I think that's
I haven't been into BET since Viacom bought their ass, because I know they was gonna turn them into Black MTV. So I was good. I was good on that right after they got bought out.
Oh yeah, Deborah Duncan.
Yeah, it was done. It was done. So I'm not surprised.
I said that too. I was like, this heifer done fucked up what's in that man's company and then sold it to Viacom. And then I was like, okay, I'm done, because I already know. Like I said before, that had the potential to where you could have seen a lot of black shit in different genres. You could have saw a lot of more black horror films, a lot of black action films, a lot of black science fiction films.
That's why Viacom came in and got their ass the same way DC came in and got Milestone. It's a way to keep that vehicle from rising up and challenge them and take it over and make it what they want to do. That's what it was. It just shut down that avenue for any black folks to get anything out without going through another gatekeeper. It just became the same one. That's why that objectionable shit about the dude twerking in booty shorts, how is that any different than fucking Madonna tongue kissing Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera? It's the same shit. They just moved it over to the black channel to do it over there too. It's the same shit. That's all you get.
Mm-hmm.
Bring
And
down
like I
all
said,
this shit.
yeah, and like I said, it, like I said on Anger Mansion, I'm gonna repeat it again. It's like that could have been an example where you could have saw the black diaspora across the globe. You could have had a show about an African family, a sitcom that was a comedy or some stuff. You could have had shows about being black in Asia, or being black European, or being black in the Caribbean, and would have kind of united under that diaspora. But no,
Well, hold
she
up,
fucked it
Beasley.
up. Yeah.
Let's go back to the 80s and the 90s. We did see black shows like that. We did see the Lenny Harris show on BET. We saw Desmond on BET. We saw a lot of different other shows around the globe that they were shown on BET. You know, we saw, we had BET Uncut. We had Midnight Love. We had, the Soul Connection. We had before Video Soul tapered off and started doing a different segment that was going into Neo Soul. We had
My sister that had the Island show.
Yep, we had that. We had, what was it, Caribbean Rhythms? We had
Caribbean Rhythms.
We had Gullah Gullah Island shit.
We had a lot of stuff. We had the jazz. We had the jazz channel that would come on late night with Ramsey Lewis. We had a lot of good stuff, man. Shoot, we even had what was the black we had the first on BET, they had the first black soap opera, all black soap opera, remember?
Yeah.
What, Passions?
I forgot. I remember when it first came on.
It wasn't as sexual. It was just a good story. I know with my uncle liked watching that. He liked watching it after his game show. So he was watching it. He's like, I'm like, huh.
Remember when Bob Johnson, he put a lot of his money up to have sports played on BET?
Mm-hmm.
Remember we would have the
black colleges.
The black colleges. BET
SWAC
was there
conference.
front and center. The when they had the black combine. It was all there.
What up, D. Anderson? D. Anderson said generations.
Yeah, that's what
I think that's the thing about it, man. Like, we need more family shows. Where you had the family shows, you had a show called Smart Guy. You had a small kid who was a genius. You had his sister. And you had his brother, all being raised by a black father.
Hey, BMT. Hey,
Huh?
BMT. I'm gonna tell you this from Hollywood. Fuck your family.
Well, you know what? Well, fuck your
Look,
Leave It to Beaver
if
family.
Baby Group can run around with a dress on now, fuck your family and your kids. Don't give a fuck about your patriarchal family.
But you know it's crazy that they kept what's that fat Monique show shit called they kept that.
Yeah, because it was ghetto as fuck. That's why they kept
because
come on, man. How long you been watching this shit?
Hey, Professor Overbay.
Yeah,
right.
Anything that's actually got some redeeming value to it that black folks can learn something from, that shit usually get ran off the air. That goofy shit that keep you acting like a goddamn buffoon in modern day, oh, they'll keep that shit on forever. And you wonder yourself as a black person, like, who the fuck is watching this? Everybody else except niggas. That's who watching it. Because they enjoy it. They love this shit.
Like I said, man, we had the guy who played Meteor Man. He had his show where he was he had his show where he played as a father who had a wife.
Parenthood.
Exactly. I'm like, they had a whole intact family shit going. Like, we had the shows. We had the goddamn viewership. Again, it was like, but other people like, nah, this doesn't look tangible. We need the nigga shit. Yeah, I can identify with that. So y'all want struggle shit? Okay. All right. So you didn't fight for the intact things that made sense. Where if your son got caught getting bullied in school and he felt I gotta go get a gun, guess what? Hey son, what's going on? What you got that gun in your backpack for? Not a black father talking to his son or the kid next door about not using a gun. No. Listen, son, that nigga step to you, you need to blast his ass. I'm like, what the fuck? How did y'all go backwards? Like, wait. Hold up, dude. Like, no, nigga, no.
Blast that fool.
Yeah, even
I even say somebody mama telling them that shit.
Yeah. I even
shout out
say
to D. Anderson. Appreciate you, D. Anderson. Give you that 3B. That was not the 3B, my bad.
Who here's remember?
Go ahead,
I would even say, even with My Wife and Kids, as silly as Damon Wayans was, he still had moments in that show that he was not where he was a father that you could emulate. Like when Junior got the girl pregnant, he was like, Junior, you need to take this seriously. He said, if having a baby don't make you grow up and take life seriously, then I don't know what will. Or when, and to where he also had that conversation where he slept with Megan Good in his bed. He said, you do it again, you're gonna get kicked out of my house. He said, you got 3 strikes. He said, what? And I'm out the game. He said, no, you're gonna be out of my house if you disrespect me like that again. Or when he had to have that conversation with Claire, because when Raven Simone had the pregnancy test and threw it away in Claire's bathroom, and so he was like, yeah, he said, I know that wasn't your pregnancy. He said, why? He said, because I know my children.
Yeah, that's the whole point. You're supposed to know your kids. That's how you know who's doing shit and who's not doing shit. Like, does it make more sense that kid A would do this, or did it make more sense that kid B would do this?
But you know what I like? What you just said, though? This is the father that's speaking on this. When you have the father, masculine energy, stepping up to the plate. Nowadays, you have the mother coming in, and it's a whole nother different thing, and it'd be all, no, that the father's stepping up. He's like, hold the fuck up. No, this is not what's going down. You know, this is like 10, 20 years ago. Now, you know, if we see a show, if the father's there, he's a bumbling idiot. That's why I can't watch Blackish, man. Like at work, sometimes I put it on and I look at this show. I said, what is this bullshit?
I've never watched it.
I watched the very first episode and I was like, nah, I'm not watching this shit, son.
Everybody say it's good. I was like, okay.
Good for who?
It's about good as a paper.
That's the other question. Like, good for who? They said it was good. I was like, okay. I didn't say I was watching it. They said they watched it and said it was good. Okay, cool. It's good to you.
This is why I have not watched regular television in like 7 or 8 years.
There you go, Artie Immore. That's the other one. I don't watch regular television.
Either have I.
Wow.
It was Supernatural that got me. It was Supernatural that got me watching regular TV again, and then the CW superhero shows came along. Then they fucked them up, and then I quit watching regular TV again.
I think the last time I watched regular TV, like a regular show with real people, was probably House. That's about it.
Sure.
Other than that, I would just watch. I watch the Thundercats and all that shit, but other than that, it's like nah.
I think the last TV show I watched was the 9th season of The Walking Dead.
No.
I haven't watched TV since 2014.
And see, and what does that tell you? They still think that all of these shows are for somebody. It's like, how? A lot of these people are not even watching regular TV no more. So who are you making this shit for? Kathleen Kennedy's new fans? Like, motherfuckers ain't loyal to shit. They on and off of it 10 minutes later.
Mm-hmm. And them not the fans that they really want, because the minute you say or tweet something wrong, them the same fans that will turn on your ass and eat your lunch because you didn't hurt their sensibilities.
Well, that was the thing I heard recently about some Star Wars shit about KK canceling another show she was trying to cook up behind the scenes and canceled it. It was supposed to be the Maeve show, right? And saying she couldn't get any writers or directors to do this shit. And they were giving reasons for why. And I said, it's probably because these motherfuckers know this fan base will flame their ass. That's why they never stepped along to do it. It's like, oh, well, they didn't like her. They wasn't sure about her script or whatever. Said they probably don't want to deal with this fan base. They put out some bullshit. The motherfuckers going to be in their Twitter, in their inbox. They're going to have to shut down their whole shit. As soon as they find out who the hell it was making this bull crap, they'd be upset. So yeah, they scared of getting that backlash on this shit because they ain't real fucking revolutionaries or activists and shit like that. They're just like putting this shit out there. They don't like getting no pushback or no complaints. Mm-hmm. And that, to me, that goes further in line. These are some pussies. You're not gonna get no pushback? You don't expect no pushback? I'm like, oh, shut up. That's so weak.
It's the everybody would get a damn trophy cats. That's my generation that's trying to write this shit. I'm like, bro, you younger millennials are a bunch of weak ass. The us older ones, who was the first ones they tried to implement that trophy shit on us. We wasn't stupid. We was like, we see that they got the bigger trophy. Like we want that one. That's what drove my little league team for like the next season. We was like, we made it as a bunch of kids. We made a deal amongst ourselves to win every last game and not lose. And when the next season started, everybody showed up to practice on time. Everybody was riding our parents and we won every last game that season, and we got the big trophy. So
you saying the elder millennials wasn't down for the trophy generation stuff?
No,
we sure wasn't.
It was the younger millennials.
Yeah, we was not for that bullshit. We was like, that's why I don't even understand it. Like, y'all didn't take score. Like, even a lot of the new stuff. Yeah. Like, where the hell was my after-school government funded programs? Okay, I had to wait for
after-school program. What after-school program? Y'all had after-school program?
You had after-school program?
No. What it is because because what it is when I started teaching after school martial arts and had to pick up the kids from the schools had started this thing for the kids that was still up at the school, government funded programs, so that they would leave like 1 or 2 teachers at the school and the kids could play like in the gym and stuff. I was like, now where was this shit when my mom was leaving me at the school until like 5 a damn clock? I was like, I had to wait at this, and it wasn't for my aunt. I was like, if it wasn't for my aunt driving all the way from her job to come get me, I was like, and damn near having a CPS call to my mom. I'm like, now where was this shit when I was in school? But then I was like, come on, man, like, what are we doing?
But like how the funny thing is, they know this because black people are not going to fight for it. Black people, most black parents and most of the 80 to 90% of the black parents are single black women of all socioeconomic backgrounds. They're out making money or they're out doing whatever they want to do. They don't, just like Artisan said, fuck your kids. They don't give a fuck about us. As long as you somewhere ain't up underneath them or bothering them, they don't care. They're not worrying about your well-being. They're just worrying about that somebody's looking after you. They're not worried about you being enriched. White folks do that. They worry about their kids being enriched, like artists said, because they're not afraid. The psychological thing of would you have a black parent is the child being taken care of? Do I feed it? Do I clothe it? I'm just put it to sleep. They don't really, really want to put a lot of that energy into a child, not unless they notice that he or she has a talent that can play basketball, play football, because in the interim, in the end, that parent wants to make money off of that kid or wants to get something off of that kid. They're not trying to enrich the kid that they're learning something. It's all about what do I get out of it in the end.
Yeah, it's like I said, mama's little moneymaker. Kids, look, being a Gen Xer, seeing these people with kids and seeing the elder millennials come along behind me with kids are accessories.
Exactly.
It's just a money making scheme that will pay you over time. And that's why you can see them not giving too much of a fuck. They give a fuck about dressing them up like it's a doll so somebody else could see them and be impressed by them. But other than that, that's why you can have an illiteracy rate so high with young boys and shit like that. They don't give a fuck about them kids. They don't give a fuck about their kids, let alone does Hollywood or anybody else. Kids are a fucking commodity. That's all they are. They're a way to extract resources from other people, whoever you had the baby by, and some other motherfucker, even if it ain't his kid, who gonna want to come in and fuck you for a while. It's a way of getting resources. The kids is the moneymaker. That's it. That's why when they get 18 and they can't bring in no more money, they kick down the street like a bad hoe. Like, go, motherfucker, you ain't paying like you weigh. Get the fuck out of here. That's why you see mothers turn on that boy like they turned on that boy's father. And see him the same way because you ain't about nothing, nigga. You ain't got no money. That sound like bitch shit the whole time. What men argue with other men about, your money the whole time? Because you're not judged as men amongst each other by money.
Then 40 years later,
you can settle that shit in 10 minutes. Figure out what did Kevin say? You figure out your hierarchy real quick out in the world. It showed you where your hierarchy was. That shit was determined, and it wasn't necessarily about money.
Then 40 years later, you want to use the kid as a retirement plan.
Yeah.
But you gotta be careful with that because the way you treat your kid, that kid's gonna treat you. You don't got time for that kid. That kid ain't got time for you.
And double C, that's how I fucked up my mother one time. I know I fucked her up because she was anything after the comment, right? And we were talking about arguing about something, and I had told her something I had told my brother, and it was, look, you'll know how good of a parent you were is that when you get old and enfeeble, if you can come and live with your kids, or do they put your ass in a home somewhere and let somebody else take care of you? That'll tell you how good of a fucking parent you were. That's it.
You know what?
Because especially in this culture, this culture don't like old people. They don't. You don't like old people at all. We just want to put them away. They like a step above a homeless person. We try not to see their asses. They'll put them in storage with the rest of the old people so we can go out and do whatever the fuck we doing in their house, right?
Okay,
you know what?
So you'll see what you get. You'll see what happens later on. With how you demonstrated how you dealt with older people will be what you get. So we'll see. I got time. Do you?
I'm glad you said that because at my old job, before I became a case manager, I used to work in a shelter. And you see a lot of people drop their old parents off at it, just dump them at a shelter. It's like, they have to go to assisted living. They can't be here. I don't care. I see one person kick the parent out, threw the bags at the shelter, and pulled off.
Yeah, that's fucked up. See, this is why, at least with me and my kids, I always talk about them paying the shit forward. That all the money and time and stuff like that we put into them to get educated and stuff like that, you're gonna have to pay that shit back. Like, I'm changing your diapers right now. One day you're probably gonna be changing my diapers, hopefully. But that's paying that back. That's how you pay that shit forward. And for me, I think it's one of the disgraces of this fucking culture that we throw away our old people. We don't show them enough respect to actually take care of them when they're old. Why the fuck? I'm in this culture, but why the fuck should I think that my mother should be old as fuck somewhere just living in some assisted living facility, not being taken care of by the people who she raised. That don't make any sense to me. That seems really fucking wrong to me. Other cultures don't do that. They'll revere their old people, right? They will. We like, motherfucker, you past such and such age, you old, fuck you. So your mama can eat cat food? Your daddy can be homeless on the street somewhere? Like, not even having a pair of fucking teeth, you don't give a fuck? That's wrong as shit to me.
And look, and I seen this whole kid kind of turn against the parents thing firsthand because I'm having to watch my 11-year-old cousin kind of go at his mom because you know how the black woman typically turn the boys against the father. And so now everybody want to look at me to kind of come because he'll listen to me because he's always hanging around me and they want me to kind of come, hey, can you get him to come do this? I'm like, why y'all can't do it? Everybody look at me, you know why we can't get him to come do it. He said, I'm like, hey, yo,
give a fuck enough to get him to do it. That's what
like, and he even said some shit that was like that I had to tell him, like, okay, do not say that ever again. He said, wow, that's how I feel. I said, I know that's how you feel, but I don't want you to say that because if something does happen to your mom, you're gonna be crying up a paddle. I said, especially now at your age. I said, I understand it. I said, so you need to just learn how to just do what they say until it's time to listen. When it's time to you get old enough, roll out. I mean, you have the idea of military or going to do X, Y, and Z, go do all this stuff. I said, just get the fuck out of here. I said, I mean, don't be like me who actually listened to everybody else and ended up getting stuck and now having to work my way back out of this shit. I said, no, go ahead and go. If whatever you want to do, but don't be up here getting mad and pissed off because the bullshit between your parents because they can't seem to, even though they all live together, they can't seem to figure it out because of the bullshit that's going on, especially with your older sisters. Because I see it now. Whenever I take you to karate with me, and when it's time to hit that bag and all this stuff, you have a hell of a lot of power, and you piss. And I know that power is from you being pissed off at something, and you got a chip on your shoulder. And unfortunately, with my uncle, all his sons by different women have an issue with him right now, to where it's like, okay, come on, man. Like they all then got into it, and I didn't have to actually pull them apart and pull them off of them because they didn't got physical a few times. I'm like, come on, man, like for real. And then everybody want to look at me to come mediate the damn fight. I'm like, what the fuck? Why do I gotta come in and step in and solve this shit?
I told you that shit before, Beastly. Why you get that shit? Because you're the one who should have been the matriarch, or not matriarch, the patriarch of that family. But they don't have you in that role. They have you in that role as a spot check for them, right? I did the same shit just last night, right, on my family group text with my family here in Richmond, my father's side of the family. My cousin put together this whole big thing, all the cousins and stuff like that coming together for grandmother's anniversary of her death, right? And my sister got in that chat and started going the fuck off. My sister kind of crazy. She started going the fuck off because she planned this whole thing on this day and she don't get off a house arrest until Sunday. And I didn't even know she was on house arrest, but she sent a picture in the family chat with her leg with the damn beeper on her leg. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, the first thing I was thinking was, why the fuck am I seeing somebody's leg? And then I saw the shit. It's like, oh, she got the fucking tracking bracelet on. Like, well, who fault is that, nigga? So exactly. I told her in the chat, I'm like, sis, calm the fuck down. I don't feel like hearing this shit. Get in the private with her. How you guys doing? If you need help, just let me know. If you hear me talking, I'm live streaming my place. Right? It pissed me off. But what happened is everybody's talking in this chat. I'm home. I'm trying to rest. My phone just keep going off. I'm seeing this shit, and it's just big screens of bitches yelling, right? And I just tell her, shut the hell up, calm down. I don't want to hear this shit at this time. And then it stopped. Nobody said shit. That's how you know, Beastly. That's how you know. It was like, oh shit. No Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Right? That's how you know that energy. They know what's supposed to be happening. I am like the second oldest cousin, but I usually don't say shit in that stuff because I'm usually working and shit. They always into some bullshit. But when I said something, everybody shut up. What does that tell you? You know, that's the role you're supposed to be in.
Right.
How you guys doing?
And I think that's a good. I think that's something that some men shy away from, and then they allow other things to run rampant. I didn't realize that until Thanksgiving happened, and then I think it happened years ago. And what we gonna do? It's always at mama's house. It's always at grandma's house. I'm doing it at my house. Yeah, but we gotta get rid of it. Hold the fuck up. You just show up. For all y'all who do not ever contribute, you get no tongue to speak. For all those who have been cooking, I need to know your list right now. I need to know your times. I'm picking up stuff. Well, technically, you're not. Technically, you can shut the fuck up. You just got out of dinner. If you get I said, but see, the thing about it is, and this is why men save your words for the moment when you need to use your words. Don't
Say
just
less.
swallow. There's a reason why Granddaddy didn't just always just talk. He only said what he had to say because he knew that, listen, when I say it, it's meant to be said at that time. And so a lot of people try to infer that masculinity. Just be that. Just be it. Like, I'm not wasting my time on y'all talking about some baby pictures and shit. I don't give a fuck about that. Baby can't do nothing but just fart, burp, and look around. Tell me something that's important. Okay, Tommy got to go to school. What's going on? The thing about it is, we have these things where a lot of men are playing the games like the goddamn women. I applaud Artisan when he said, "Hey, why the fuck we're talking about something of family? You're putting your personal situation in something that's not our situation of the family.
Right.
Unless it's life or death, chemotherapy, some kind of high power. Take your damn leg out the damn shit. We don't got time to hear about that. That's your problem." I had to tell that to my goddamn uncle. Why are you asking the people who are in the hospice care for goddamn money? What the fuck are you doing? If you do that shit again, I'm taking your name out of the fucking will. You burnt your money. Now, a lot of his mama called me, but he pulled that bitch shit. Well, you know that shit. I don't give a fuck. He's feeding off of people who are already at death's door. And the fact that you lack the callous to call out that weak man.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
And so, I listen. You know, and that's the thing about it. I applaud, but Art Itmore, you are an amazing fucking man. And a lot of men don't get their roses. A lot of men don't give a shit about legacy. A lot of men don't give a shit about legacy.
I want no roses.
Sometimes you just gotta pull out the sword and stab it ground, bro. You know, but see, the thing about it is, here's the thing about it. They always say, I always tell a lot of men this, but they always say community. Your first community is your home. It's always been there. It's always been your home, not the broad guy. I can't control the goddamn streets, but I can control my fucking home, and I can control the peace in my fucking home.
Yeah, you should be able to.
If Uncle Artisan said, "Hey, we're having a cookout at my house. Be y'all asses there at 4:00." It is what it is, man. I don't know, man. He told us. He didn't ask us. He just told us, "Be there. Be there." Like that's the thing about it. We keep negotiating our masculinity of what the fuck we want, and then we get mad because now the women are like, "Well, it's always been Big Mama's law." But I'm like, how the fuck do you think Big Mama was keeping up with the mortgage? She doesn't fucking work.
I'll tell you how that shit went. BMT in my family is that my mother was technically, family-wise, she should have picked up the baton to carry on for my grandmother when my grandmother got too old to be standing up there at the stew pot cooking for everybody. My mother never wanted to do that shit. She didn't like cooking for everybody. Right? She didn't want to do that shit. So what ended up happening is different people in the family start picking it up. My cousin picked it up because she had her own house. I had my own place. I pick it up and cook. Now the family is now split between where they're gonna go, and what it end up always splitting it is my mother and my grandmother having beef. So because the mother and the grandmother having beef, grandma only going one place, mama don't want to be bothered with nobody, so she off by herself doing her own fucking thing. So the family just end up all fractured up, having like traveling fucking family gatherings at different people fucking house because one person didn't want to do they legacy job in that
Right.
line. She didn't want to have to do that shit. I'm like, well, what the fuck? Well, I just want a few people over. Well, now you want to nitpick. Now everybody's special. Only the special few get to come up to the place, not everybody else. And y'all gonna be on some bullshit. So now the grandmother can't be there. Look, if our whole life has been this is what goes on for 30 goddamn years, all these people come together at this time, why would you fucking break that just because you got an issue with your mom? That don't even make no sense to me. That seems like such petty shit. Like,
welcome to
dude,
woman.
drop it. But it's stuff that exists. It exists. That's the way it is right now. Like, you got a holiday, Thanksgiving coming up. You know, I can tell y'all. I'll tell you on here the day I find out what the Thanksgiving plan is, because you know what it's going to be. Nobody's going to say shit because nobody is going to the grandmother's house because since she lost her husband, she's been kind of recluse and got into it with her children who don't want to talk to her. So y'all gonna leave her there in that house by herself and not check on her? Y'all fucked up. You notice your children is watching you do this shit, right? Like, you shouldn't expect nothing better when it comes your time. You shouldn't. You shouldn't expect anything better than you're doing for your mama right now. I don't want to hear it. I really don't. And I'm usually the one because I don't have a problem being that black sheep. I've earned that position so far. Since they wanted to put it on me, I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm an outsider anyway. I can be an outsider to my family. What difference do it make? Don't act like y'all understand me. I'm the only one like me in this whole group. So it don't make me no goddamn difference to be on the outs. So no, I'll point out that goofy shit and say, yeah, I think y'all being stupid. But
I think,
you know, do what you do.
Hey,
Do what you do.
artist, the shade is comfortable.
The shade is comfortable.
Look, I mean,
It is a moderate degree. It's nice.
Look,
Lay back
I'm
and
not,
I can relax.
I'm not the black sheep. See, on here, I'm basically nerd, but in my family, as I tell people, I'm Titanic Gojira. I'm Godzilla in this bitch. So don't come bother me because I'm in the hollow earth chilling in underwater Atlantis, soaking up some radioactive lava. If you call me, I say, okay, remember, if I come, I'm coming. When I show up, shit getting burned down. Okay, I'm telling you, gonna hear my theme music, dun, 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 and I'm gonna tear some shit up. Don't come call me to break this shit up. Like I said, I had to break up that fight during the Super Bowl that we had between the girls because they arguing over the very same thing that ended up happening. They trying not to, well, my baby got hurt, hurting your baby, and they end up hurting the damn babies. And so that's when I jumped up, damn near hurting myself trying to pull them two heifers apart. I'm like, they like, no, everybody, well, you calm down. I'm like, I'm not fucking calming down until them two settle down. They fighting because they think they babies are hurting each other. Well, they didn't hurt the baby. The 3-year-old is over here crying,
fighting over the baby.
Yeah, the 3-year-old is over here by me crying because these two knuckleheads want to get into a scrapping match, and I'm like, and it wasn't even that serious. Well, I don't think you should. I don't think nothing. It wasn't none of y'all finna break it up.
I bet you this beast is a bunch of female energy who was fighting.
Yeah,
Eventually, wasn't a bunch of dudes. See, that's usually the shit that happens. I was telling my older cousin this, just in a sense, that we'll have to wait till these motherfuckers die off so we can all be close. Because then that's when all the beefs will go away. Because we ain't got no beefs with each other. None. Only beef that we have is that we all haven't got to spend enough time with each other because of that shit. Because you constantly put in the middle of, well, if you go over there and fuck with them, I'm gonna talk about you because I'm not talking to them right now. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with us? Not a goddamn thing, dude. I want to chill with my grandmother. I want to chill with my mama. They can't be in the same place together. Well, what the fuck? Now I got to choose between the two of them. Y'all so fucking stupid with this shit.
And
shit
see,
gets fucking irritating as fuck. Like, look, who lived the closest? Or how about I don't see neither one of you motherfuckers, and you can both be mad.
I can see what they trying to do now with the two because they younger than me. They like in like late teen, early 20s. So they younger than me, and I'm watching them trying to pass their sisters, by the way, pass their BS to the babies. I'm like, Don't you whatever. And I told him straight up. I said, whatever y'all got between y'all is between y'all. Keep them damn kids out of your situation, because them two could grow up and be the best of friends while y'all going at each other for
They
whatever
won't.
reason.
I have never seen, and I'll say this pretty confidently, I have never seen a woman keep a kid out of shit, out of the middle of her bullshit. I've never seen it. I don't think they can do it because you already know if these motherfuckers can't go to the bathroom and piss by themselves, they ain't doing shit alone. Shit alone.
It's one of the
kid will be involved in that shit if they have a kid. If they don't have a kid, they will find one to serve as a proxy. But the kid's gonna always be in the middle, especially when it comes down to it's me or my side or her side. Well, they all about that shit. All about that shit. That's
Well,
never
unfortunately, one of them listens to me because when I actually rose the fuck up and got in that shit, the one of them, the one that was smart enough to back off, is okay. I'm gonna go to the other side room because he's pissed off. I'm like, you damn right. So go to the other side of the room. Because she said, because I don't want his shit. Because she said, I thought he was gonna get busy and start whooping everybody's. I was like, no, I'm not. I got control. I'm just directing my anger. I'm have a lot of restraint because I'm just trying to break y'all up. I ain't trying to hurt y'all. I said, I just want y'all to stop fighting in this crap because the one of them don't hurt. But it's more so the oldest sister that's got all the problem now, and it's really simply like I pointed this shit out because with my uncle, and I was like, no, it's because she had that kid. She saw her younger sister have a baby and all the treatment she was get, and then she decided to have one, even though everybody told her not to.
Got jealous. I want that attention too.
Yeah, and what she didn't understand was at the time her sister was in high school, so it's like she wasn't gonna be able to take care of you. I say she 21, 22. You a grown ass woman. You take care of your own kid. Why you running around trying to pass that baby off to everybody else? And she mad about it. I'm like, yo, I ain't had a chance to have a real conversation with her, but I've had it with the younger sister. I said that's the problem, and until y'all need to just stand clear of each other, for y'all keep on going at each other's throats and escalating.
I think the thing about it is this, and the problem is, and y'all both have hit on two potent nails. One, a lot of the old used to cover up a lot of secrets and pain and bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And it started, and after a while, you can only keep the toxic sludge and bullshit hidden for so long. I mean, them goddamn mistakes started showing because they walking around the goddamn family reunion and church and all, and the goddamn sitting across the table for you at a banquet. So after a while, I just started grabbing our mistakes. How many of y'all were afflicted, fucked up? How many of y'all bastards? How many of y'all started having it? But you know the thing about it, when we did that conversation, we took the excess essentials that weren't ready for the conversation, that weren't ready for the hard pill to swallow conversation. We left them out of it. How many of y'all were fucked with? Okay. Listen, bro, your mom sent you away because she was too young. She didn't want to fuck with you. So really, it's not us, the family, that hated you. Your mom still wanted to live her life. Now she had her coming to Jesus. Now she's an evangelist. Now all of a sudden,
now she's feeling guilty.
Right. Exactly. Now you're 19. You know what I'm saying? And some people say, "Whoa, BMT, you're wrong." No, dude. Sometimes, listen, if you want to fix the broken bone, doctors have to re-break the bone to fix the bad leg, man.
And reset it.
They got to break it, man. And that's the thing about it. Y'all want to look. We all know why we can't walk upright. We can't stand up straight. We ain't breaking the bone and resetting it. And sometimes it sucks. It has to hurt. But when you get it out there, you put it out there, you can go on and move on with your day. You know what I'm saying? And so when we had the conversations and we got it out, guess what? If you don't want to fuck with us, go on. Like I told my great aunt, listen, bitch, when you die, we're chopping up your fucking land. You could have died. We're chopping up your land. Come high noon.
When you die.
It's happening. It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish up.
No, I'm just saying, and I'm just saying, like some people just need to know. Listen, man, if you can't get it together, we're going to get it together without you. And sadly, they don't like knowing that they don't have a stranglehold over you, and they hate that because they can't control you. Because they say, "Oh, why y'all bring them around?" Well, because we understand you're the problem. We're gonna do it, but just not with you.
Yeah. Shout out to Double C. Peace, Double C. Have a good one for your night. What were you trying to say, Artie? More?
If you could order this Epic Collection, I'll get it from your store. It's
Email me.
Okay.
Don't do it online. Email me. So that shit is actually there where I can see it. And does it need to spill unnecessary tea to the nearest napkin of soakage is like toilets. Yes, it is. It is a holiday. They can't resist doing that shit. They cannot. I said this in my family a long time ago. Like just learning this process through dealing with my family is that the secret y'all keep is what can keep people getting fucked up. And it's usually the chicks got all the goddamn secrets. They know all the information because they stay involved in spilling all the goddamn tea and creating the damn tea. But then they don't want to say shit because it makes them look bad. Look, nobody gives a fuck about your goddamn ego like that. If it's useful information that people need to know, like, I don't know which uncle or which auntie was touching motherfuckers, you need to be telling everybody that shit. Instead of just letting the motherfuckers possibly be victimized. Like, dude, that don't make no fucking sense in the world to me.
Basically, you're breaking up the family.
You basically saying fuck these kids. That's all you saying. You saying it, not outward society is saying it. You're saying it. Fuck these kids. Let them take their chances like I did. Like, no, nigga. No. Look. The family will be all right if you can actually deal with the goddamn truth. My thing is everything has to be built on some kind of foundation of being honest with each other. If you can't be fucking honest with each other, then what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? You bullshitting. You just bullshitting the whole time because I can't deal with somebody who can be trying to blow smoke up my ass. I don't like smoke blowing up my ass. I don't. They can be honest with me. I don't care what the fuck it is. Tell me what's up, because then I can deal with that shit and we can move forward on some good footing rather than some shaky smoke. Like, come on, man.
Let me ask you as a carpenter. If the floorboards are rotted, what do we do?
Take the motherfuckers out and look at the underpinnings. Check the joists. Is the joist bad too? If the joist ain't bad, then you put in a new floor. Rip that old shit out, put the new stuff in there so it can be stable and firm. And that's exactly the same principle.
Exactly. I knew you would catch. I knew you would have caught it.
Basic construction principle. You build on firm stuff. That's why I said settled is not a bad word. Settled is just a bad word for indecisive ass chicks. That's it. They don't want to feel like I settled on the wrong thing. There could have been a bigger, better dick around there. Well, it could have been, but if you want to be a hoe, go do it. Well, I can't settle. Well, you're going to have to settle on something. Somebody going to settle on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Settle is not a bad thing.
You got to deal with your history on the carousel.
We can build when you settle, but if you still want to be out there shaking and moving, then shake your ass out there and move it then. But understand, you're going to be a cum reservoir. That's what you're going to get looked at.
I've been part of this family for 25 years. Why are you trying to break us up?
Nobody trying to break up the goddamn family. Trying to get the family in the right direction where it can actually build on itself and help each other instead of being involved in all this dysfunctional arguing and bullshit that don't do nothing but break a family up.
Yeah,
all my life I had a fight.
Y'all know people use them lines all the time. Here he come around trying to say stuff to break us up.
Said that shit. Artie Ibor said that shit. Oh shit.
Look, and then to be honest, and that's kind of like I know everybody give Tyler Perry a lot of crap, but that's really that's where I give him his credit, because in some of the movies he do be talking about that. Like, you got all this little secrets, you got all this bullshit in his family, and because don't nobody know what's what. What was that one movie that he had with Loretta Devine, where she was the mama and all them kids was at each other's throat and they don't even know what was going on, and come to find out that
why they at each other's throat.
Yeah, and they come to find out. Yeah, Bow Wow Bow Wow was in it. And Bow Wow, turns out Bow Wow wasn't their little brother. That was old girl's son. And didn't nobody know about it because it wasn't until Medea showed up and said, look, this is what's going on. This is the problem. Y'all need to work this shit out.
Exactly. Treating them
Yeah.
kind of fucked up and like shit. Like, oh, you treated him like shit because he wasn't actually. Oh, now it makes sense why you treated him so shady. Oh, okay. Why didn't you just say that up front? Well, y'all kids don't need to know that. When the fuck we need to know? Never.
Exactly.
Fucking 30 now.
and that was the Loretta Stang in that movie. She didn't want to tell him, and when she died, she said, "Your mama didn't want y'all to know because she thought it was gonna do X, Y, and Z. But goddamn it, y'all old enough and y'all need to know." And that's
Mama
really
was never gonna tell you.
Yeah,
and never count. Look, I say this. This is just for me. Never count on a woman owning up to the truth if it's gonna make her look bad. Never. She ain't never owning up to that shit. You could have a gun to her head about to kill both of her fucking kids. She ain't owning up to shit. Them kids gonna be dead. She's not doing it. She is not doing it. They're not built like that to be owning up to that shit that makes them look bad. They won't do it. You got dudes out here having to admit all kind of unsavory shit about themselves and have to go on with their life after. Some bitches, they'll take that shit to the grave for real. Unless it's about fucking you up. Then they'll admit all kind of shit and make up some on the way.
Man, we all know women. There was some about communication. They be mad at you. They don't want to communicate.
Yeah. Well, that's how you know. That's how you know when you're right, when they don't want to communicate.
He's like, "What's wrong with you? Nothing." Okay.
Because if you was wrong, she'd still be trying to talk your fucking ear off. If she thought she was a little bit right, she'd be trying to talk your goddamn ear off. If you was right, she don't want to talk no more.
And another thing, like, bitch, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and another thing. Another what? Like, what? Shut the hell up. You done here, ain't
No shit, they got
I still want to talk about this. We still got some things unresolved. Everything is resolved. What are you talking about?
They got a Scorpion 3D bus on Diamond.
Awesome.
You'd be like, look, you don't know how to leave well enough alone.
They're not trying to leave well enough alone. Like what another comedian said, they're not in it to win the fight, they're in it for aggravation and some other shit. You trying to win shit? Trying to keep you fucking aggravated and off your center. That's how that shit is. Keep your ass destabilized like some third world country. Because they keep fucking with you. How you doing, sir? If you need help, just let me know.
Do you guys have any big single card?
No, just the singles right there.
Dollar stuff.
Just what's right there.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, so Artie Idmore, what you talking about on the Coliseum tonight, sir?
You know, it's just open, so anybody can talk about whatever. I need to watch these trailers. So, like I said, when I woke up, you were on, so I got on. So I need to watch these trailers for San Diego Comic-Con, and hopefully I won't get pissed.
Really?
Okay, that's a good goal. That's a good goal.
Hey,
might not get pissed.
Look,
but you know.
all I need to figure out is, are they going to call the X-Men the mutants?
Yes.
So that's been confirmed.
I spoiled it for you, didn't I?
I'm done with the MCU. Fuck this.
Yeah, I said that shit today. It's like I think I'm done for a little while. I think I might be done for a little while.
Like, come on, man! Like that, the brand recognition alone of X-Men, and you know, I know they were gonna do something stupid for the simple fact that fucking executive said X-Men is not an inclusive name. I was like, come on.
Yeah, that's Victoria Alonso ass. I'm like, nope, fuck that bitch. I don't know what the hell you talking about, but the X-Men always been the X fucking men, even with women in it. It don't matter. If you put a book where it's just them together, then it's the X-women. But the X-Men is just a general term for everybody because they Xavier's folks. Dumbass. No, she want to make it more inclusive. And I showed him that shit in the Hellfire Gala book with
I ain't picked that shit up.
Stink losing Laura Kinney, and Laura Kinney is all lesbian now. It's like, kind of goofy shit is this? Like, so the X in this shit is just for extraordinary lifestyles. It ain't got shit to do with real mutants. It's just deviant sex. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Why do I care?
That's why I'm
X
cutting back.
needs to be a lesbian. Her brother is bisexual or whatever. So Daken is bisexual. Now Wolverine is bisexual. Okay, anybody that popping claws, popping them in anything now, right? Like, come on, man. This shit is too ridiculous, dude.
And artisan, what pisses me off about when they do crap like that, it only hurts you in the long run, guys like you, because you are the one that's pushing the source material. You are the driving force behind a lot of this stuff. And whenever they push this crap and it don't take, you get the first hit because you're trying to sell the comics.
Well, that's why I said this is the shit I'm supposed to sell. That's why I said this is the shit I'm supposed to sell. Because I can tell you right now, that Gala book ain't flew off the shelf. It's still sitting.
Oh, hell no.
And I still paid for them. I still paid for them, and they still here, but they ain't selling. So what does that mean? I fucking lost money buying your bullshit that nobody wants to buy. I don't know who the fuck you talking to, but it obviously wasn't a comic book store owner.
No, they're not talking to the fans.
Well, these people claim to be socialists, and so they don't like making money. So apparently,
but they got a whole fucking business, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess their business don't make money. They got a nonprofit. So I told them, if you want to be a fucking activist, start your own goddamn nonprofit. But companies need to make money. So if you think your shit is the belle of the ball and it's so popular and everybody wants it, why the fuck would you waste your time in somebody else's company making them money off your ideas? It seems like you would take your idea, start your own shit, and make all the money for yourself. But you're not doing that. That means you know it's bullshit.
Look, I haven't even read that damn Judgment Day because I'm just like, I'm dreading reading that shit. I'm dreading.
I ain't either, and I'm not going to. I got choice reads that I'm going to read, and that's it. And I'll probably I'm thinking I'm going to have to take vacation week after because I need a vacation. I've been working way too goddamn much. I need a fucking vacation. And take a week off. And I'll still be doing stuff here at the shop, but at least I'll get to actually read some comics.
Jurassic League.
Maybe. We'll see.
Jurassic League.
Jurassic League. Yeah, I got that book there. I still got that number 1. I still haven't read it.
I think 3 came out this week.
But this is how bad it's been, Artie Edmore. I've been buying comics based on covers. That's it. What else is the fucking cover? Do I even want to look at this motherfucker? Okay, this cover is nice. I'll buy this.
I'm telling you,
that's such a step back for me. That's like 4 steps backwards for me. Like just the cover, nigga, you done fucked up.
I've been buying more statues lately.
I told you I went back to Power Ranger shit.
No shit.
They dropped them. They dropped them. Lightning Collection. Mighty Morphin Power Weapons. I was like, okay, pre-order. Here we go.
The stuff that's sold more of in this shop recently is back issues of old shit than the new stuff. New stuff is sitting there. Old stuff selling like a motherfucker. New stuff is not selling really for shit.
Yeah, that's what's been going on lately because a lot of people are saying their back issue bins are being emptied out because people are buying the old stuff because people like the old stuff.
Well, here's the thing: it's 2 things happening with the back issue. One, people like the old stuff to read it because it's better than the new stuff, right? Whenever you see a big migration of people in the back issues, it means the current books are shit. That's what it means. They get more into nostalgia mode rather than, oh, this is good. I got to pick up this story. They're more like, oh, this is sucking right now. I remember when that other story. I wonder if they got this story. I'll go back and read this story. That's what's happening. The other thing is the motherfucking speculators that I fucking hate. Everybody is trying to make a profit on fucking comic books right now, so they're raiding your back issue bins to go and put the shit online for a higher price and sell it. So everybody is their own fucking little business now. That's the other part that's killing out your back issue bins. Motherfuckers on eBay or some other shit trying to sell it. That's all that's happening right now. So speculator markets, every one that you've seen so far has always busted out the goddamn industry. That's why I don't like speculators. Speculating on real estate got you 2008, right? Stocks got you another little bubble bust. The shit you looking at right now with this economy and shit, that's another speculative market in a way. The shit with comic books, same shit. You're gonna fuck it up again. You keep doing the same shit over and over again, just moving from one thing to the next. You keep trying the same bullshit to make your nut and fuck it up and move on. Cancer. Just fucking cancer.
Then when they get it wrong, it's well, you know.
Yeah, well, it's not my fault. I made my money off of it at the time. Well, fuck you. Some of us actually liked this shit and wanted it to stay around.
Yeah.
You know what's making it hard for me to even just stay collecting comic books right now is that you could tell that there's no passion behind doing this shit.
None of it. No passion whatsoever, dude. No. What's up, Gary?
Like you could tell back in the day that in the 80s and 90s when I was collecting, there was some passion. People loved doing this shit. Now people just use this as a stepping stone.
Yeah, who can you think of? What creator can you think of that you can tell you're reading their work that actually has a lot of passion? Point them out.
I think the only person I can honestly say maybe that's new on the scene is probably maybe Chip Zdarsky, but that's about it.
I can see that.
All the other guys are older.
Yeah, exactly.
I think they said John Byrne has he's still making bootleg X-Men comic books, and they're better than the shit that's coming out now.
I bet it is. I bet that's not a surprise to me. This is somebody who was working on X-Men at a time where they were really trying to be creative and shit like that. Oh my god.
Yeah,
doing some actually revolutionary stories. Next Claremont, come on.
And it was for free.
Yeah, for the fuck of it.
He's just doing it just because he wants to.
And most importantly, these were people who had actual talent and actually could write, as opposed to and didn't have that. They might have even had an agenda, but they were so clever with the writing that they put it in there in other ways. That's why I tell people, like, man, look, geek culture has always been more progressive. That's why a lot of people, especially a lot of the hardcore conservative people, never really got into this stuff because this stuff was so kind of progressive and liberal. You didn't have to change any of it. All you had to do was just ride the damn wave and then make your new stuff. But because you are so unoriginal and so untalented and you want to piggyback off of other people's success, you're getting this bull crap.
Look, I put it to you like this. When I was growing up reading comic books, I didn't know who was Republican or Democrat.
Right.
I didn't know all that shit. Now they want to put all that bullshit in here instead of telling a fucking good story. The story is if you're a Republican, you're bad. If you're for Joe Biden, you're good. And everybody's got to have some type of gender spectrum neutral bullshit about them to where, you know.
Here's the next part of that too, Artie and more. I said earlier on there about looking through little date naps and seeing the stuff that these goofy chicks is putting on there, like being a foodie and stuff like that. What's the other one? Oh, if you're a Trumper, swipe left or something. Like, are you really dating somebody on their political affiliation? Like,
yes. Yes.
That sounds like you getting lefted like right off the bat. Who is dating on political preference?
Nobody. Motherfuckers date off big toes.
Come on, man. Yeah, how does she chew her food? Her jaw clicks when she eats. What does that mean? She good. Like, nah, dude.
Can she unhinge that jaw?
Yeah, exactly. Because it unhinges, that's why it clicks. She's waiting to flip the switch. Bunch of dumb stuff. A bunch of stuff that doesn't matter to anything. Comic books have always had some amount of liberal politics or just a view of politics and stuff that was happening. And some stuff that was put in there, but it was actually done in an artful way because the people writing at least tried to tell you the story and slide a little bit of that in there, right? Some political commentary in there, right? Because comics to me have always been emblematic of their time. The time right now, these people don't even have a story to tell. All they have is a political commentary. Less on more on the commentary, less on a goddamn story. So it's nothing to say. That's why I'm like, okay, you reading the Hellfire? What is that all about? Ain't about shit, actually. So why am I reading it? Why is it $7?
It's prom.
Yeah, exactly. Prom for X-Men. I'm like, dude, grow up. A gala? I was like, I never understood why they were having such a big deal about this. Because in my mind, that's all it was. You said it best, prom. Like, so why do I care? I don't go to galas. It's socialites now. High society, hoity-toity, nose up in the air people.
Yo,
no, that's not the X-Men.
Listen, I got the perfect story for the X-Men. This whole Krakoa shit was a fucking lie. It's the Matrix. All the mutants were captured and put in their machines.
Yeah.
That's what this shit needs to be.
The Sentinels captured them and plugged them into their version of the Matrix.
Exactly. The Krakoa needs to be destroyed. I'm sorry. I'm tired of it.
Look, I tried.
It was an interesting story when Hickman wrote it. I was like, okay, this might be all right. But then I was just like, come on, all right, fuck this shit. This ain't the X-Men I grew up with. Sorry.
Ain't the X-Men nobody grew up with. X-Men they even got now. Because next issue would be something different. So they do what they do. It just makes it hard to sell that shit to me.
Stay with my statue.
That's just me being biased. It just makes it hard to sell that shit. Because I can tell you proof positive if it flew off the shelf or if it stayed here. So my question is then who's buying it? We all read and review any of the Ripperverse books. Of course, big dog. Hell yeah. I ordered my copy of Ripper's book so I can get it. I'm just waiting to get it so I can read it. That's it. That's all I'm waiting on. That's why I don't need to talk about it much. It's like watching these movies like John Wick 4. What do you think about John Wick 4? I think I'm going to see it. I'm just waiting for them to put it in the theater so I can see it. The sooner they put it in the theater, the sooner I can be in there and watch it. That's the same thing. Same thing with Ripper. And why am I supporting him? Do I know his damn politics? No, and I don't give a damn. You know why? Because we ain't sitting down at a debate having a political conversation. I'm about to read some comic books. Let me see what he got to offer. That's it. I care about his goddamn politics. And if he does like he says, he keep it out the book, then what difference does it make? Just shut up. I got enough goofy stuff going on here in California that I can't even stomach. Apparently, I can't have a gun anymore.
Well,
can't buy them nowhere. I can't get them anywhere. Everything is a weapon of war. I'm like, I forgot this goofy motherfucker was even our governor for a while. I was like, damn, he's still in politics? Jesus, I thought he quit.
Look, they didn't want to vote for the blackface of white supremacy, so you know.
Here we go. He started Captain Planet back in the day. You know. No, I'm so sick of this dude right now.
What, Captain Planet?
No, not Captain Planet. Captain Planet, okay. Ted Turner did solid. Ted Turner did a solid with Captain Planet. As far as I know, Ted Turner was kind of a conservative, but he is a businessman, and he put something out there that would sell. Apparently, because how many years later, y'all know who Captain Planet is? Some of y'all even like the WCW. So there you go, like Turner. And Turner classic movies. And movies for guys who like movies.
And the
so
WB.
PayPal is holding some pre-orders. That's happening to you with any of your products. I heard about that. Joe Hurd was in here today telling me about it. If I heard what was going on with Ripper, I saw the video. I didn't watch it yet, but I saw that it said PayPal and it had a million something, but not his whole 3. I'm like, yeah. They're gonna try to take their cut. It's what it is. And I look. $3 million, $1 million in a day or so, get a lot of people eyes on you. $3 million in a week's time, them motherfuckers is watching. They're gonna be trying to fuck with him. They're gonna be trying to fuck with him and his money.
Yeah,
and that's where somebody talk to PayPal because PayPal go through fucking Google, right? Well, PayPal is connected to somebody else, which I think is connected to Google and YouTube. They're gonna fuck with him. They're gonna fuck with him heavy. Somebody's gonna be fucking with him behind the scenes to keep his book from coming out. or to put a bad feel about his book coming out, and it ain't even out yet, because it makes him doing that much in pre-order for his book makes DC and Marvel look bad. Oh, excuse me. It makes DC, Marvel, Warner Brothers, and Disney look bad, because that means all the shit he was talking, that's the fan base for it. They actually agree. That's proof positive that there are people out there that don't agree with this actual narrative. Like, no, everybody loves this. No, we actually don't. I don't know who you're talking to, but they ain't comic book reading people, don't know that much. But what people actually do like is somebody saying, hey, this is a book, I created this character, and it's outside of the majors, and we're going to reduce all that politics and stuff out of it. Oh, take my money. That's the actual audience. So they're gonna mess with them. They're gonna fuck with them. That's just one of the ways they're gonna fuck with them, by messing with that money. They're gonna try to keep that shit. But I told Herb about that. That's why I don't like messing with GoFundMe, because GoFundMe pulled the same shit with me about funding the shop on the first time. They tried to keep most of that money. I'm like, the fuck is you doing? No, well, you didn't do such and such. Yes, I did. 5 months ago, when you asked me the first time, that was already done. What are you doing? Well, we dispersed. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't send all of that stuff. Don't even start. Well, we got fees and all. Okay, I see what y'all do.
Like, oh, who wants some of this?
Yeah, I see what you do. You got me hustling. You is what it is. Y'all just take a big cut. Okay, fuck you. I never use you again. You better hope I don't tell everybody.
That's what they do. When they want their cut.
Yeah.
Especially if they see you making a whole bunch of money. Hell yeah, we want that.
Dude, I didn't. I never even got into this about the cut from. What was it? That last campaign 2 months ago. I didn't even calculate how much they took between Cash App and PayPal. Cash App is decent. PayPal always take a bunch. You could send somebody $25 on PayPal. And that's still low, so it might not be, it'll be negligible. They still want $1 or something out of that shit. Almost $2 out of it. So you've never actually sent the person that you're sending that amount to that money, because that's not what they're going to get. They're going to get a portion of that. So if you have somebody in someplace else say, Uncle, cuz, can you send me $25? Put it on my PayPal? Sure, man, I got you. Here, $25. You know what they got? 23. It's still fucked up. You gotta send them over and see what PayPal calculates they're going to take out of it to get that amount, because that's never the amount they get. They take it out of what's being sent, and it's a sliding scale. So if you upwards of millions of dollars, you know how much that means PayPal is getting off of that shit. If you pull all that shit off of their account, they're going to get a couple thousand, probably a couple $100,000 off of that shit, off a fee, just for transferring it from one account to the other. They ain't did shit yet. All they doing is transferring it. It's all electronic transactions, but they getting a big chunk of money off of it.
It's a one button click.
One button click. But that's why Cash App, especially content creators, like that better, because that goes directly to them. Cash App will charge you, but it's going right into your bank account. So you good. Their fee is cheaper. What other worse one is PayPal, and it's another one. Zelle or something like that. Motherfuckers is crooks, dude. They getting hella money off your shit for little or nothing. Like, okay, you ain't did nothing for this, but you're getting a lot. So fuck it. So I don't like to see that they messing with Ripple like that. That's fucked up. But yeah, $3 million. Somebody was gonna be coming along to kick him in his nuts. Not surprising that it's fucking PayPal. Not surprising, because that's where the money went, right? Okay, so PayPal won his cut for somebody else, for the big guns upstairs. We're gonna slow your ass down a little bit.
Right.
Let you not service that need to some of them customers and see how that book do. And it's artificial fuck up. It's an artificial fuck up. It's not necessarily his fuck up. It's the company. But you ever tried to get somebody from PayPal on the line about a fuck up, you'll never get anybody.
That's what I say he was going through. He couldn't get
You never
nobody,
get
or he get the manager, and they just said some shit that he was supposed to do. He already did it, and he sent this information in again, and then they came back and said, "Oh well, blah 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 blah." You just say, "All right, fuck you."
It's all internet. It's all online. You'll never get a live person ever. I went back and forth for 5 months with that shit on GoFundMe, trying to get one person for one fucking thing. 5 months. Never got a live person. And they kept telling me to go through the same fucking internet tree. Stupid.
And you would think that much money, you would have at least somebody there monitoring instead of just
Yeah, they monitor. Oh, they monitor. Okay, yeah, they counting.
How much
They
money?
ain't gonna be available for you to talk to them. Oh no, we're not here for that. We're just here to watch the money and figure out our cut. We ain't here to talk to you about it. No, you know, deal with that internet tree. You got automated shit for that. I'm doing the wrong shit. I forgot my horchata. What's up? Yeah, that's how we keep the cost low. Yeah, you keep the bullshit. All these call centers all over the planet. No bullshit. That's how they keep from having to talk to your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and resolve an issue when you have a legitimate one. Because basically they're hoping that you get frustrated and just say fuck it.
And they get to walk away with your money.
And they get to walk away with your money with no disputes. But because that business is not based on the integrity of how they do it, it's based on being convenient for everybody else. It's not based on the convenience of actually mitigating the issue. I mean, you get that all the time with computers and stuff like that, right? You know the difference between buying a Gateway or HP or Apple computer, right? Because if you want to have problems with your computer, you can talk to somebody. Well, why don't you want to buy a Gateway or some shit like that? Because customer service is shit, right? You can't talk to nobody that knows anything that's about it. But Apple is good because you call Apple, they're right there. They probably got a place close by. You can take your computer right there to them and they'll fix it, right?
Apple
fall down from that because you can't get a live person. There's nobody to talk to. You just got an issue. You either gonna figure it out yourself or get so frustrated trying to deal with it that you just say, fuck it, I'll go get a different computer. That's a business tactic. So they never have to deal with your ass. That's it. Yeah, so I'm sorry to see that happening to him. But that's just the start of it. Trust me, that's just the start of it.
I'm pretty sure.
As soon as those pre-orders can't be met because he's ordered all these books, right? Went back to the printer and printed up all these extra books, but he can't get the money for all that. They're gonna fuck him over.
Well, you say he has money to get the books. It's just the extra stuff that he wants to do is going to be pushed back. At least that's what he
like
said.
the posters and stuff.
Yeah,
because he already showed the warehouse for the people that was trying to say he ain't got it. He said, look, he showed the warehouse that he got for it. He said, look, this is all the stuff right here. Here the books and stuff.
I'm gonna show them shit. That's the best way to get that shit broken into.
He said, here the posters, here like the little all the stuff. He said, so for the people that's trying to say that I ain't got it, I got it all right here.
All here, homie. All here, son. I wouldn't show them shit.
Yeah, no, go ahead. Sorry.
I was like, so for all the people that's talking that shit, trying to say he ain't got it, I'm like, he ready. So what's your excuse? What's your next excuse? Of what? You ain't trying to fuck people over. Y'all just trying to hate.
Nah, he's not. All this, like you said, all this really shows you just how bad, how hunger the comic fans are want good stories. Like we haven't had a good fucking story, I'd say, in the past 5 fucking years.
I'd say more than that. I would say more than that. But that's just me saying.
The comic industry has been. Well, you're right. Longer than that, probably since 2015. Because ever since 2015, shit has been going downhill like a motherfucker.
Like a bobsled with no brakes. Cool Runnings.
Shit, don't put that on Cool Runnings. I like Cool Runnings.
So do I.
With the African bobsled team.
Jamaican bobsled. Kiss my lucky egg, coach. True story. Rastas in a bobsled.
But anyway, let me go get some eat. I need to get some barbecue in me.
Oh, you have barbecue. I got some tacos over here. I'm about to mess up these street tacos and my sangria. Because
I haven't had a good taco in a minute.
Well, you're in North Carolina. I'm not surprised. I don't think you ever had a good taco over there personally, but that's just me. I've been to North Carolina. I wasn't thinking about there was no good tacos anywhere around there.
This is one good burrito place.
Yeah, well, what we say about burritos? Nothing. Burritos are delicious.
They got a breakfast burrito that was from fucking steak and some onions and some pico in there.
Pico de gallo.
Yeah, that's just delicious.
Yeah, us Texas and Cali folks don't have that problem with finding good burritos and tacos.
Oh, no. Yeah, you had a problem with picking your favorite place.
No, I like this spot down here. No, this truck over here. No, man, this spot downtown. I'm like, y'all just pick a damn location.
Which spot? What day of the week? Like Taco Tuesday, I'm hitting this truck. Thursday, I'm gonna hit this Brazilian spot. It'll be good.
And then you got happy hour. Happy hour after 5.
Yeah, where's the good happy hour spot? Oh, what's this one?
That all you can eat Brazilian grill place.
No, that's what it's not getting the last 4 numbers. Okay, I'll fix that.
Or the spot where you can get a good drink, something to eat, and you can dance at. For the late night side of the game.
Yeah, see, I got a spot near my house that does that. Like, I think it's like first Fridays, first Saturdays, or something like that. They be out there lit, but it's like I'm low key like, dude, I'm way too black to go in there because it's just Mexicans. Like, I want to go in there. Because it's like, man, I look like that.
Just say you're Dominican.
But I'm like, man, I am very solo dolo. It's like that's gonna be a bad look.
Just say you're Dominican.
Art, you gotta understand when you go to them spots, like if you ain't speaking a lick of Spanish, they're gonna boot you the fuck up out of there.
It ain't even that necessarily. It's because you already know I don't have a problem with Latinos, right? So, but the bell buckle Latinos, they'll be feeling that.
Oh yeah, bell.
You can have a whole club problem in one day.
What you doing here?
They're even that like, man, you in the wrong spot. You're in the wrong spot, and they be talking that Spanish to you, and they be like 7 of them showed up thinking you was messing with their sister. Like, I'm just over here at the bar drinking. Calm down. You got to go in there with some force. You got to go in there with some backup. Yeah, it's not a solo dolo. Because even, thank you. The reason how you know is that it's a Latino club in a Latino neighborhood. You'll never get out of there. You will never escape.
They snitching hard. He's like, yeah, he's around the corner.
Fair lady.
They're not printing anymore.
Anyway, let me go ahead and I gotta put up Bishop too for my string because I gotta put this Bishop up. I finally got that Bishop.
You have a whole problem.
Yeah, I know. No, I do got a problem.
No, I said what problem?
No, I said I got a Bishop statue. I got it on this week.
I thought that was for me. What the fuck?
That was for you. Negro, you got a lot from me. Shut up.
Yeah, I did. I'm appreciative too. But
I see you took that Spider-Man home finally.
yeah, I did. I'm hoping that. Yeah, I did. I'm like, where's my Spider-Man? Better be at home. I'm looking tonight too. If it ain't at home, no, I did take it home a while ago. I'm eventually taking home this damn Mandalorian with the child. I'm taking that shit home. And this Destro. I thought about sending you this Destro, but he's not wearing a black costume. He's wearing a red costume. I'm like, Art don't know nothing about that.
Oh, I already got that one.
Yeah.
I got the black costume one. Because I was supposed to get the Baroness is supposed to be coming out. Could they go together?
Yeah, you always got to get the Baroness and Destro.
Yeah, I got the what did I get last week? I got the Black Manta and I got the War Machine. So I got those two. I got the Bishop, and then I had to go get my comics, and then I spent a lot of money last week.
See, where are you going on vacation?
In August.
Where are you going?
Maybe to California.
Okay. You missed the earlier part of the show when I was going off on black people just buying shit and not going nowhere. So that's
that's
where you
where
going?
that's coming from.
Where you going?
Well, this vacation I'm gonna go see my family on my mom's side. So,
fuck your family. Just get your ass out of this country. You see that goofy ass bitch on BGS stream went to Ghana, had a whole hell of a time. I was like, that bitch should have got her ass beat.
Yes,
both of them. Like, you bring your ratchet ass over there to Ghana for acting all out. God damn, that's why they be hating Americans coming over there.
Oh, so that's what happened on that show. I was hearing about
Yeah,
that.
that bitch was from Chicago. She was some Chicago black power chick. Went over there and started acting a goddamn fool because they don't want to cater to your bitch ass. Man, you in somebody else's country. You better sit down and shut up.
Fuck up.
They don't care nothing about the women out there because the women don't act like that. That's why.
Yeah,
they get fucked up.
That's what the guy said. You act like this in your country?
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh hell no, you cannot do that shit here, man. No.
You know she probably exaggerated on them damn stories.
No, I bet she didn't. She probably can over exaggerate some parts, but the part where somebody was gonna kick her ass in the street, a grown man, because she arguing with a man in that country, which women don't do. Yeah, you should have got fucked up. You should have got fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky you didn't get fucked up. Disappeared or something. You should have got your ass worked.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it here. Well, leave, bitch. Nobody asked you to come over there. It wasn't begging for you. Yeah. My husband and my kid. Run away like all the rest of them American bitches do. Oh, you can't, right? Because you leave that kid. You got no rights over there to take him with you.
That's why he didn't bring that kid over in America.
And that's why your ass stuck. Well, when my son get 18, so you trying to convince that boy to leave the culture that he's known and his daddy when he gets 18, when he can leave on his own choice. That's what you're doing. So you working that motherfucker until he hit 18 so he can go with you. Like I said, they'll never do shit alone. Just leave. You unhappy. He cool here, daddy cool here, you unhappy. Then fucking leave. She don't want to leave. She needs somebody to go with her on her bullshit. She don't want to come back empty-handed to them same folks in Chicago and be like, oh, bitch, you failed going there? Nah, it was awesome. She got to come back with a story that she was doing better than them. And she can't. So now that's why she ain't went back. And all I heard coming out of her mouth about why she wouldn't come back to the U.S., saying that she was afraid she'd get shot in the airport. I was like, that sounds like a bunch of goddamn irrational fear, like we were talking about earlier. What limits you? Fear. Where do you think it comes from? These motherfuckers. You could get hurt. I can get shot in the airport. When they been getting shot in the airports? Goofy ass. I think you got a better chance to get shot in the airport in Ghana than anywhere else. Isn't that a third world country? Less security? Fucker, you can't even get on a plane here with a fingernail file. What the fuck are you talking about? Shot in the airport. Goofy ass. I tell you to stay there, but you're having a miserable time. I don't want you fucking it up for anybody else coming there.
Anyway, let me get some to eat. My stomach's
go eat because you better eat now because you're gonna be up all night.
Yeah, I know. All right, later, guys.
Peace.
All right, later, sir.
That was the art of More Enraged. I don't have a clapping handshake for this, but let's say he poofed out in an explosion. All right, what you got, Beastly? I'm gonna get off of here because I did about 5 hours when I said 30 minutes, and then 3 hours later, you know what 30 minutes turns into? 3 hours later.
Well,
I got my tacos sitting here getting cold. I need to have at least one hot meal today. Out of the two I've had, one of them should at least be warm.
Yeah, but that's what happens when guys get together and actually talk on an actual platform, as opposed to all females where they just ramble and don't talk about nothing other than sex and their feelings. But nothing much really. Just in with the trailers. Looking forward to John Wick. So looking forward to Black Adam. You know, I'm interested in what they're gonna do with Dr. Fate. And not really looking forward to Shazam. If he's gonna be this goofy, has the wisdom of Solomon. Why he don't know what to do?
Because he ain't got the wisdom of Solomon. It's really bad. My Captain Marvel. So whatever. Look, I'm just expecting the chicks to be the one in charge and knowing everything. He gonna be a backseat. His name is just on the front of it, but to me, it's just gonna be the same bait and switch. If it's not awesome, I'd love to be wrong. I'd love to be fucking wrong. I would take that shit and smile to be wrong, but I don't think I'm gonna be wrong. Not with the way all the rest of this shit is going. Disney and its properties under Disney for adults, I'm not happy at all right now, and y'all really fucking me up in more than one way, and it's not a good way. So I am really just not enthused with any Disney, Marvel, or Star Wars offerings. What up, BTM? You late as hell. Oh, you was chilling on the cloud? Look who fell off a cloud. Fucking Toya Poppins. But yeah, they really just fuck me up. And some of the other stuff I'm hearing, I'll talk about it tomorrow. I'm not really interested in either. I'm really not. It's not. I'm seeing nothing on the forecast or on the horizon for Marvel or Star Wars that's actually making me excited and looking forward to it. No, I'm looking for the next piece of shit to get, floated downstream towards me. What the fuck? Everybody out the pool. They shitting in the pool again. Everybody get out. With period blood. So
I would say DC, you're up, but no telling what they'll do.
No, because DC been on their bullshit. I mean, this Shazam movie should be one of the last things next to the Flashpoint movie coming out under that old guard before Discovery took over. So it's going to be the same shit that she was getting beforehand, right? It's the same people that was working on that movie, same people that was working on Birds of Prey and all the rest of that shit. That was under their watch. This is still that. This is not the Discovery watch with how they want their movies to go. Their first movie, as far as I know, will be that Superman movie that they want to do. That'll be them. That'll be the new CEO and his staff of how they want to get this movie shit running. All the rest of this is still going to be these old folks. The chick that walked out the back door quietly. This is still going to all be their shit. They're cleaning it up with this Flash movie because that's the last one to come out next to Aquaman. But that's it. That's them. That's still the old guard bullshit. Like, ooh, you got a while. I guess I can get back to y'all in, I don't know, 2030. I guess I can get back to you in 2030. Because maybe you would have lost enough money at that point to actually turn this shit around. But I guess until then, it's just going to be bullshit for everybody. So that's where I'm at on this shit right now. I'm really disappointed, and I'm really not. Apparently it's just not supposed to be for me at all. I was low key looking at watching this group shit until I saw a group show up in a little dress, and I'm like, I'm not interested. I'm not even interested now. I'm not even interested at all. It's 5 shorts that hopefully that only popped up in one, but because it popped up in that one, I don't want to see the other 4 or that one. So you just fucked it up for me. I'm not watching that shit. Fuck you. Whatever. So appreciate you coming up, Beastly. I'm gonna go ahead and close this shit out and eat my tacos and drink my sangria. And it just got dead as fuck over here, so maybe I'll close up early to take my ass home. Watch my clothes or something. Yeah, only 1 other 2 hours. Peace. See ya tomorrow. That was the Beastly Nerve. Appreciate all the brothers that came up. Malika Me Bane, Art Ibmore and Rage, Beastly Nerve, Double C, BMT. If I missed anybody, it's not personal. This wasn't remember. Appreciate you guys in the chat. It wasn't super lively, but I appreciate you for actually responding and putting something into the chat. It's gumbo. Throw something in the pot so we can actually talk about that shit while we're doing it. Main theme for this little Geek Speak that's longer than I planned for it to be. Yeah, John Wick, definitely going to see that shit. Black Adam, definitely going to see it. Shazam, I'll see it. I'll see it. I need to go check out Nope tonight. I want to see if the Cerrito playing it over here tonight. If Cerrito's playing it, I'll just walk right over there and go see it and close the shop early to go see Nope, because I do want to see that movie by Jordan Peele, but I'm going to see it because the trailer looked interesting, not because I really loved Us. I fucking hated Us. It was dumb as fuck. So I'm only wanting to go see Nope because the trailer got me interested in what's going on. Not so much that it was Jordan Peele. I just want to see what's going on with the story. If it's shit, it'll be shit. If it's not, then it won't. But Malika already recommended it to me. So I'm going to go see it tonight, see what my feels are on it, and then we can talk about it tomorrow. But other than that, thank you guys for coming through on this impromptu stream. Like I said, like, share, subscribe, support stream if you feel so inclined, and click the bell when you subscribe so you'll get notified whenever I go live, because I do it impromptu sometimes because it's jazz. I got to feel it. If I'm feeling it, I think I got something to say, then you'll hear it. If I don't, you're going to have to wait till Sunday. So I've been artisanmc, and I am, it says you're going for Keke Palmer. Whatever. I can't even think of where Keke Palmer is important to me. She's not, obviously, because I can't think of anything she's been in that I can actually hang my hat on. Like, oh yeah, Keke Palmer's awesome. New age celebrity. I don't know. But good for you. We'll talk about it later. So peace, y'all. Have a good evening.